I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. Finding life along the way, melodies we haven't played. No, I don't want no rest. Echoing around these walls, fighting to create a song. I don't wanna miss a beat. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays.
I don't know where the sun's gone. It makes me sad, Leonie. Apparently it's supposed to come out later this afternoon, but we shall have to wait and see. Supposedly, according to Weatherman. According to Weatherman, it's going to come out about 2 o'clock. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Time will tell. But supposedly, the sun's supposed to come up about 2 o'clock. Alright, let's bring the realistic RTG spreadsheet up. To confirm what I just put on Twitter, we are RTGing today, not iRacing, because I'm still feeling a bit under the weather and not really up to being in the rig. So we'll push that back till Saturday. Saturday will be in the rig now, and today will be RTG. Tomorrow will be Journeyman, as we should know by the end of today where people want us to go, and then we'll be able to do iRacing on Saturday instead. That's current plan then. So I'll just tweak the schedule accordingly. Oh, you're not the only one that needs the bloody warmth, Leonie. We might get as far as starting the new season today. There's obviously a lot of admin that goes on between one season and the next. We've got 2 episodes to record, so we might get as far as actually starting season 9 or looking at players for season 9, but we've got 2 videos to make, and then obviously the hour and a half's worth of admin between seasons, so I can't commit to saying yes to that yet. But maybe we'll start the new season. We should at least get to the new season and start to maybe be able to look at other players, or look at new players, potential new players, free agents, etc. Brain. So let me just quickly double check we haven't got anybody to gift subs to. I think Nolan might be due. He is. So we'll change that 15th to the 16th. So Nolan left and then rejoined. Rashidi, I believe, is still active as well. I still need to put the post live on Patreon, actually being like, would you guys mind if you actually didn't have the gifted sub? It's going to be an awkward one to try and raise, but such is the nature of having a small child. I'm going to want that one. There we go. You passed your driving test, Tomo. Ole, 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 ole. Tomo, Tomo. GG's, dude. I'm sorry to you for been having some family troubles, Shroot. Such is life, I'm afraid, unfortunately. But good to know that the content's given you a little bit of positivity when you've needed it. And good to see you back in a stream, pal, as well. All the best. You playing at Telford's Ground late was nice as well. Nice. Morning, Chris. How are we, lad? So we have today, in the first episode, Spurs, Liverpool, Palace. Then Ipswich in the FA Cup final, Man United and Manchester City in the season finale. So City are about to win the title. We're very much expected to drop out of the top 4, I think. With Palace to play, Liverpool to play, Man United to play, Man City to play. It's not looking good, Chief. We've got 1st, 5th, 6th and 7th. As well as, obviously, a strong Spurs side that will be better than the league position says. Newcastle managed to get themselves out of the relegation zone again briefly. Yeah, all good, thank you, Josh. Stu's doing really well, thank you, mate. Yeah, same here, Chris. Glad to see everything's well your end, mate. Thank you to Worked Spoon, All Man No Tea, or AI. Actually, it might be AI Manatee, to be honest. Dan Dorham for the follows whilst we were offline over the last couple of days. Obviously, had a day off yesterday. But we're back live today, tomorrow, and Saturday. So it's all go. It's all go again. It's all go again. So that's the plan, basically. We have a plan set for the day. It's just a case of actioning said plan. Yeah. Okay. So I'm just going to get 3 names from the most recent comment section, so I can add them to the board behind me. And then, and then we can crack on, basically. Invincible. Let's put J-Wins in there. Danilo. And I tell you what. Shroot is there in the comment section, so let's put you in there as well. Shroot Farms 8. Actually, your comment got quite a few thumbs up. Shroot. About changing. In fact, there were a number of comments about changing Bergstrom's potential for next season. But I am apprehensive about doing so because it's a can of worms that I don't really want to open. Because once you do, then people are like, well, you changed this person's potential, so why don't you just change this person's potential? I'm not sure I really want to put myself in that position where we kind of set a precedent. So the plan is to not and just go off the game. It is indeed a dangerous can of worms. Which is why that can is staying firmly closed. Oh, it's good to hear that. Obviously, circumstances providing that he looks the most at peace he's been ever since he got ill. Is that like like this specific illness bout, or just like pre-pandemic and cancer, etc.? But good that everything's now all set up and in place, mate. You see the minister tomorrow as well, which is obviously something you've been waiting on. Yeah, we'll tie some stones to that can and then just... The Northern League selection has been done for next season. In the north are Oxford, Hereford, Bedford, Kidderminster and Merthyr. It's just, unfortunately, they just have to take the 24 most northern sides of the 48 that are at that level. That's just the nature of the beast, isn't it? I wouldn't say Kiddie's too far south, though. Kiddie's the Midlands. Kiddie's just south of Birmingham. It's not too far south. Hereford's kind of... I know it's west, but Hereford's still kind of north-ish. It's like Shrewsbury-ish, isn't it, Hereford? I don't know where Merthyr's like South Wales, isn't it? I think Bedford and Merthyr. I think it make like you could be like, that's not fucking south. Where's Merthyr? Yeah, Merthyr's South Wales. Like that, I get. Oh, Hereford's not as far north as I thought, actually. I thought Hereford was up kind of Shrewsbury, Telford way, but it's not. It's a bit further south than I thought it was. So fair enough on the Hereford front as well. But that's just the nature of the beast. If there were a lot more teams in the south, then it is what it is. Relegation from the National League. So basically, they take the 48 teams that are at that level, Davidenki, based on who gets relegated from the National League and who gets promoted from the leagues below the National League North and South, and then they just split it down the middle, and the 24 most northern teams go into the north and the 24 most southern teams go into the south. So you could, if you stay at that level, find yourself switching from season to season from the south to the north, depending on the other teams that are at that tier level. So there are always promotions and there are always relegations, but those that stay at that level might switch between the two. But it makes sense to have things split at that level because, you know, to expect clubs of that size to be travelling countrywide every week is just too much of a financial burden. And then you get regional from there. From there on, you get more and more regional. Yep, sounds very non-league, doesn't it? No point. I wouldn't have thought you'd have seen it, Jamie, because technically there'll be two separate sites, even though they're next to each other. They should, I think they do what they can to not disturb the original site and just create the, like, your dad's own segment, if you know what I mean. Oh, they're on top of each other. That's intriguing. I didn't know they did it like that. So your sister's quite deep. And then you put your dad on top and then your mum on top. And then you just kind of sit on top of the gravestone, I guess, when you go. They just embalm you and you're just like... Bournemouth are into the final, yes, I believe so. I believe the Bournemouth are into the final for promotion, yes, Davidenki. Thanks to a like 96th minute winner or something like that. And half a heart attack for Leone. Yeah, of the two, I'd like Sunderland to get promoted. Means your lads stay the only Surrey club in the National League. Nice. 93 pace, 91 shooting, 81 pass, 93 dribbling. Yeah, not bad, eh? 59 strength isn't great, no. Right, shall we? Shall we? I think we should. We've got a lot of shit to fucking do. Yeah, Bournemouth versus Maidstone. I think Wood are favourites because obviously it's at their ground as well. The way that it works in the lower levels is slightly different to the higher levels. Oh, okay, one of the book versions. I presume your sister's was gifted because of her age. Or because of the situation. Just a presumption. I've not been in that situation myself. Right, let's get as far as that game against Spuds then. And we can start recording. When is the game, Leone? I'm not surprised you're shitting it already. That is the nature of promotion finals. Oh. Ayo. Ayo. Not wanting to do that. Thank you. Oh, it's Sunday, is it? It's this weekend. Hot diggity damn. I'll keep my eye out for it. We're at a family birthday on Sunday, but I'll keep my eye out. Right. Oh, we are recording already. Well done, Chez. You're on it today. Welcome to the penultimate episode of Season 8. We've got a ridiculously tough run-in. We find ourselves sitting third in the table at the moment. City are very close to winning the title and could well have done so after this next round of fixtures. In the remaining 5 games for us, we have first place Manchester City and then 5th, 6th, 7th. And then currently we start with 14th placed Spurs, but obviously you imagine that their 11 is going to be a bit better than their league position suggests. So we're in a position where currently we could get Champions League football. I'm anticipating finishing 6th or 7th, if I'm completely honest, probably 6th. But we shall wait and see how things go. Of course, today we've Spurs, then Liverpool in the league after beating them in the FA Cup semi-final in the last episode, and then Crystal Palace at home. And then tomorrow in the season finale, we've the FA Cup final, Manchester United, and then Manchester City. Both of those are away from home. We'll be playing our final home game of the season today. Yikes. 3 of the final 5 games are away from home. I guess technically 4 of the final 6, if you include the FA Cup final that's obviously at Wembley. We are missing Bulat for this next game, but other than that, we're at full strength. Bulat got himself sent off in the resim of the FA Cup semi-final because, well, EA happened. But we are what we are, and we are where we are, and where we are is the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium today. Saying thank you to those of you on the board behind me for your continued support. That's Shroot Farms, Danilo, and Jay Wins. Thank you for your continued comments and positivity and feedback in the comment section of the videos. I very much appreciate it. It's very much still a factor of how we decide how we do things here moving forward. In fact, one of those comments from Shroot was one of the highest rated and one of multiple comments where you guys were asking maybe I should manually tweak the potential of players like Bergstrom or Longhorst because they're so high performing, but the dynamic potential system hasn't kind of reflected that. I absolutely get where you're coming from. Not a can of worms I want to open or a precedent I'd like to set. By doing it for this one player means then moving forward to be like, well, you did it for insert name in insert series, so why are you not doing it now? If I just continue to hold myself to the I don't tweak player potentials manually at all, then we don't find ourselves in a little bit of a pickle later down the line with someone else somewhere else. So we won't be tweaking the dynamic potential for Longors or for Bergstrom, and we should just be continually putting our faith in the dynamic potential system in the game that it actually reflects it as we hope that it should and would. We anticipate, obviously, that it won't and can't, but we keep our fingers crossed. Right, Spurs are going to be putting out a slightly better side than that, aren't they? Let's be completely honest. So they've got Nico Williams on the left. They've got Samu up top. We'll leave Brennan Johnson on the left. In midfield, Nwaneri. At CDM, Basuma. And then I could put Yelch in there. Nuno Mendes, Ashton at left back. Well, Gutierrez can go in there. Who has the higher weak foot? 3-star weak foot there. 4-star weak foot there. Nuno Mendes will start at right back. And then is Ederson their highest rated goalkeeper? Evidently not. Georgi Petrovic is. So they've got, at Tottenham, they've got a former Chelsea goalkeeper, as well as a former Manchester City goalkeeper. And then, obviously, former Arsenal, Ethan Nwaneri in their midfield. And the former Barcelona partnership of Pau Kabasi and Ronald Araujo. Well, I don't need to show you their lineup in-game then, do I? We'll ignore a couple of the names that are on the... In fact... I'd rather not deal with it at all. Fuck him, I'll take him off the bench. Let's put Donnelly in instead. Come on then, let's go and play Spurs. I shall see you at the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. Do drop the video a like, I'd appreciate it very much. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't already to make sure you don't miss out on any more. We'll see where we can finish this season. No scope. This is a team with Bradford City. It's an RTG with Bradford City. Not a creator team RTG. We're just in Season 8. I'd say replicate the tactics of County IRL, Toby, initially in the first season. Either by what's in-game or what you can Google and find out what their formation is regularly. Oh, dear. I don't need to show the lineup. I've already shown it. Let's just crack on, shall we? Sara and Raskin will get it out wide. And Mikic. You've seen the strength of their lineup already, obviously. So you know that their league position is a bit of a lie with regards to the quality of the team. But, as we saw with Newcastle when we played them, and in fact we titled the episode as such, just because you've got good individuals doesn't mean you make a good team. And that perhaps is the nature of this Spurs side right now. Oh, Lancashire very nearly able to slot through Tyler Dibbling. But well defended by the Tottenham man on this particular occasion. They do still have a handful of real-life Tottenham original squad members still at the club, as you've seen. Samu, whoever they signed from Southampton, who Southampton signed from Porto, presumably Porto anyway. And he's leading the line, but not scoring on this occasion. And that'll just be cleared, thank you very much. Mikic to Dibbling. In fact, there's a bit of space there for Lancashire, and if he's onside, he's in. And he's going to have the legs on Ronald Araujo. Is he? No, he almost forgot the ball a little bit there. Looking for Sara in the gap. Oh! How's that for a finish? On his left foot. Rocketed into the top corner. Tottenham 0, Bradford City 1. Nothing Georgi Petrovic could do about that. Worthy of a replay, I feel. This is, according to the league table, one of the only games we could anticipate getting a comfortable victory from. And, well, that's a really good early lead to take. I wonder what's happened to Vicario, or where Vicario is in save. But Ange is, well, I mean, still just doing Tottenham things, I guess. Bad transfer, that Sara, isn't he, Davidinki, eh? Terrible, terrible first dud signing, eh? Absolutely. This is the penultimate episode, Helles, but we will be recording the season finale today as well, yeah. Yeah, if you had that feeling earlier than when you actually vocalised it, then you kind of got caught out by waiting too long, and Sara found his feet. Longors. Let's work this about. Dibbling should be down the line. He is. There's just a Tottenham man between him and... Never mind. Gutierrez with a free kick. Oh, Longors just left. Samu shaking there. It's not very often Samu gets out-muscled. Gabri Veiga doing the business in their midfield here, the number 7. Brendan Johnson, however, caught on it. Clarkson just able to hold him off. And here's the run of Nicholas Raskin. Don't really have much in terms of options of passing or direction to run with the ball there. And that's a great through ball, and Brendan Johnson's in. And what a block by Palacio. Up to 83 rated now. Signed at 80, and we hoped he would grow, and he absolutely has. And Clarkson can send Lancashire away here, and the Tottenham defending is poor. Is the defender going to come across and try and get to me? He is, but the left foot of Lancashire forces the saver of Petrovic, and Gutierrez has the legs to keep it in, unfortunately. Could have been, arguably should have been 2-0, but crucially for Tottenham and their seemingly relegation battle, it didn't go in. Dibbling could be in here, though. And his first touch is always good. The finish, not always quite so reliable, though. Nuno Mendes. Oh, I thought I could have maybe gotten there with Clarkson then. Ball down the line to Brendan Johnson. It's very rare that Ouattara gets ripped apart like that. Johnson looking for the man at the back post, but Mikic is up to it. And Sara will look for Dibbling out wide and will quickly get it to Lancashire. And try and work it. Oh, they've worked it really well. Turn by Dibbling. Lancashire making the run. We're in. And 2. Absolute faith in Will Lancashire from there. The man that is the league's top goal scorer with 21. Now has 22. Started on the beta blockers today, and fucking Christ, do they make you dizzy. That should hopefully be just an adjustment phase, though. I think I had dizziness when I first got the ME. They trialled lots of different medications, and I think I was on beta blockers for a little bit. They either made me dizzy or breathless. I can't remember which. I think dizzy. I think it was beta blockers made me dizzy. They put me on codeine for pain relief, and that made me ludicrously tachycardic. A dry mouth too. It's intriguing. Lovely throw out to Clarkson. Actually, it's on the shoulder of Araujo, but I feel like we can get it to him with the quality defender loitering. Ouattara. I mean, Smith Rowe is quite literally off the pitch then. Went with Smith Rowe here against his former team's biggest rivals rather than whacking Asher Agbenon in. But you guys have quite rightly spotted that Asher Agbenon has well and truly been revived after losing his first team spot. Clarkson to Raskin here, looking for the ball through, and Gabri Veiga's in the way. Well, 2-0 Bradford at half-time. It is boos from the Tottenham fans, but you can probably understand why. This is, like I say, the game, this and actually the FA Cup final are the only 2 games I'm confident of actually winning in the remaining 6. There's been an immediate drop by 20 ppm when resting. Wow. That's a really sizable, noticeable impact, isn't it? Which I guess was the whole bloody point in the first place. Hello, Nick. How are things in the States today, my man? Lol. Fuck, that's where I got Ouattara. Forward to Smith Rowe and Clarkson. Oh, alright. Gabri Veiga intercepts. Bissouma. Nice tackle. Manchester City have just taken a 2-1 lead actually against second place Brighton. I didn't realise they were playing Brighton today. So regardless of results elsewhere, all City need to do is avoid defeat in that game. A game that, as we say, they're now winning. Oh, good footwork, good save. And Manchester City will win the league title on this match day. We, if things stay as they are, will go back into second for the time being, but that's not to say that the sides below us won't keep up in terms of the gap in the points tally, and Brighton might end up falling by more than one position from second down to about fifth. As long as we keep our points tally ticking over, we stand a good chance of qualifying for the Champions League next year. We will be upping the difficulty to Ultimate for Season 9. Whether we put the... we'll make the decision to turn on... I can't remember what it's called off the top of my head. There's a functionality, isn't there, where like high-level players actually play even better. I can't recall what the actual name of the mechanic is off the top of my head, but I'm sure someone in live chat will remind me in due course. But we might consider putting that on as well. Samu makes it 2-1 here. And that, competitor mode. No, not competitor mode. Competitor mode is what makes the AI play like a pro player. It's not competitor mode. It's something else that just makes certain individuals play a level above. And I can't recall what the mechanic is off the top of my head, but I'm sure you guys are screaming at me with it in the comment section. So that. Down from 106 to 86. That's decent. I sit at about the same as you know from when we had the heart rate monitor on. Anywhere from 95 to 110. What is that fucking mechanic called? It's not going to show me in the game settings here now, is it? 'Cause I can't turn it on mid-game. What is that called, chat? Where, like, world-class top-end players play even better. Specifically, just like the world's best. Competitor mode is where all of the AI play like a pro, isn't it? Where they do extra skill moves and stuff. It's specifically the star players. We'll have a look at the settings after we've played this game and it will show us. If nobody can remember in the meantime. Sarah. Nickits. Dibbling is tucked very narrow there, so I can't get it to him. Clarkson. Close me down. They're not going to get there. Smith Rowe is again hugging that touchline. Ah. It's well done. Actually, I think the moment I said, oh, what a header by Samu! The moment I said at half-time, this was one of the only two games I felt confident of winning. Of those I have remaining. The next two highlights have been Tottenham scoring 2 goals. He does have the power header trait, and I imagine that is the sole reason why that's ended up going in. Although it was very accurate, but that kind of frozen animation didn't really do Lucas any favours there whatsoever, did it? But yeah, I should have stopped the play in the first place. All right, 2-2 then. Nice roll by Clarkson. Keep it away from Gabri Veiga. That's not away from Gabri Veiga, Ches. That'll do. Player-based difficulty. Luke to the rescue. Player-based difficulty is what we will turn on. Thank you. Seemingly Samu's got player-based difficulty on already. Apparently. Because he's just scored 2 very good goals. So ultimate difficulty and player-based difficulty will certainly make things, well, I imagine, will make things more difficult. I've not tested the sliders on ultimate, but my fear is that things will just look too unrealistic on ultimate with regards how the game actually plays, and it will just be too much of a frustrating challenge where the game works against you rather than it actually looking like genuine football. That's my fear. That's why we've not done it previously. Trying to get Dibbling in here for another goal. And Lancashire, surely from here, will give us the advantage again. Up the chickens, player-based difficulty, ultimate difficulty or not, Lancashire, hopefully, will still be scoring goals. Take that, Samu, you cunt. Oh, lovely turn by Devine. Here's Samu. No. Out we go. Well, Longos. Oh, Akin Samira's just looked at that. Come on, pal. Wake up. Clarkson. Saved by Bergstrom. We made a number of changes. I committed to them before we scored the third goal, actually. Including taking Lancashire off for Moukoko. So Lancashire's last action was to score the goal that could hopefully ultimately give us that assured victory that I was confident of, and then all of a sudden very much not confident of. Look at the way the Spurs are pressing now with the game in its closing stages. That could either work fantastically for them or could cost them another goal and guarantee us the victory. Regardless, here comes Moukoko, and through there will be Agbenon, and he's going to have the pace. The Nuno Mendes is with him. Back to Akin Sanmiro. Step past the challenge. Can Moukoko beat Araujo? Yes. Can his left foot find the finish? Abso-bloody-lutely. 4-2. We will have our 2-goal advantage victory. Thank you very much. 4-2 at the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. What a way to start the day.
Ole, 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 ole.
Fuck Spurs. Fuck Spurs. How is that a foul? Gabri Veiga with a free kick then. Spurs looking for one more back. They will not have it. 4 minutes added on. We did say that when Spurs were making that pressing, that maybe it would undo them and we'd score another, and we have done. And well, quite frankly, we've just cut them apart again here. Dibbling's going to have to cut inside, and he's done that well. And Moukoko could add a fifth. Oh, I thought for a moment I was going to get very lucky and it would have just fallen to him to tap home into an empty net there, but Araujo does the job, at least on that occasion. But on 4 occasions he didn't. And we get 3 points, and Spurs' woes continue. In real life and virtual, they are in the teens. City win 3-1 against Brighton. That will be City, champions of the Premier League. They have 9 points available to them. I've got 12 points available to me, but that will only take me to 71. So congratulations, Manchester City. You've done it again. Travel costs £14,000. Uh, 428 is 214 is 107. I don't want Coombe permanently. Sorry, pal. Hey Zenji, how are you, mate? Right. It's only fair that Sarah continues to start. And Agbenon made the impact off the bench, so we'll make that change too. Hoyland, yes. Camavinga, Varela, Gray, Saka, Garnacho. In fact, let's put you there, and then Fede Valverde can go in at Cam. Ben White, Balde at left back, Lukeba, Moreira, and Madishvili. Very similar to how they played before in the FA Cup, I think. Put Leon on the bench for you. Morata on the bench for Jaros. That'll do. It's Indy 500 this weekend, is it? No, Zenji. FA Cup final will be in like an hour and a half's time or so. We've got Liverpool to play, we've got Palace to play, and then we've got the FA Cup final. After, I'm sure, a bit of a lunch break. Beat that, ha. Berlin Wall 2.0. Liverpool are still very good. Couple of changes to the side that played in the FA Cup semi-final at Wembley. Mamadishvili in goal. Ben White in at right back. Moreira, Lukeba and Balde still the back line. Camavinga and Archie Gray are the two deeper players now. Saka on the right, Garnacho on the left, Valverde at cam, and Hoyland through the middle. They love a former Arsenal. They love a former Manchester United. They love a former Real Madrid player here at Liverpool, apparently. Two of each in the starting lineup. And then, obviously, former Barcelona and Spurs players in there as well. Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous, the way that the AI works its transfers. But it is what it is. Let's crack on. Fucking bring it, Liverpool. They will. They will. They'll beat me. Payback for the FA Cup semi-final incoming, I think. Tara, Raskin, Longors, and Sarah. 1-2. Leave me alone. Nice spin by Clarkson. Actually is there. Agbenon. Float it. Oh, he's still got there. Alright, Fez. Sarah, quickly. Lancashire, Camavinga. Bollocks. Saka. Saka wearing number 11 looks very strange. Here's Ben White now. Saka wearing Mo Salah's number, so he's certainly got some boots to fill at Anfield. That's not a good ball in the end, and Garnacho won't get there. Longors does enough. But then as I'm trying to power up the clearance, he's just run off the pitch. But he's won the following header, so it's okay. Now I've got caught on it. Rasmus Højlund on his left foot. 1-0 Liverpool. Well, balls. Leighton Clarkson may well have played for Liverpool at some point, Kano. Let's have a look. Leighton Clarkson, English footballer. Yes. Already tell here. Came through the Liverpool youth system. Born in Blackburn. Came through Liverpool's youth system. On loan to Blackburn. On loan to Aberdeen. Permanently to Aberdeen. Still only 23 IRL. So if Clarkson scores, we'll do the apology celebration. Clarkson. Oh. That's rubbish. Valverde. Skips past Clarkson. Balde. Gray. Højlund. Balde. Oh, good turn of pace. Is there a cross on the end of it or a pass? There's a pass. Archie Gray. Garnacho. Saka. Good save by Bergstrom. Yeah, Liverpool bit good, aren't they? To be fair, we were on our way towards penalties in the FA Cup semi-final when, well, as you guys well know, what happened, and we got a little bit lucky. But sometimes you got to take the luck because there's as much bad luck against us. So when a little bit of luck goes for us, we've taken it. Bergstrom makes another good save, and this really is all very much one-way action at this point, isn't it? Liverpool certainly are looking like, at this moment in time, they are going to get payback for that FA Cup exit. Jananolu retiring apparently at the end of the season. Raskin skips past the man and finds Sara. Dibling's on the run, Lankshire's on the run. Can we find either of them? Yes. Lankshire from range, maybe? Mamidishvili holds on well. True, Lankshire should have apologised against Spurs. Nacho's done me. On what a ball as well. Saka's there. Oh, he's gone for goal. It's a little bit greedy from such an angle. Ouattara's done brilliantly there. We'll fire that quickly down the line towards Agbenon, who's not been able to get past Ben White. Oh no, that's Ben White. It was Moreira, the centre-back, he couldn't get past. Saka to Ben White. Cheers. That was not ideal. Balde is knackered, and Dibbling will take the advantage. And we'll race towards goal here. I've got Lancashire with me. And here he is. Oh, and it was the obvious thing to do to play in Agbenon. Clarkson from range. No. Oh, maybe. No. Liverpool making the occasional mistake now. If we can make them pay for that, we might find a way back into the game. But they might already have scored more goals to be out of sight by the time we do pull one back. Mikic's in the way. Højlund doesn't keep it in. Oh, I do feel a bit peaky, chap. Glad I'm not in the rig. She nods that down. Clarkson will look for him again. Camavinga in the way. Stanley. That's good. Højlund from range. Safe. Oh. Safe, but not as safe as I thought it was. Didn't look like it had that much power behind it, but it was placed brilliantly and needed. And leaping save from the keeper. Lukeba got on that. Archie Gray's underneath it. And again, away please anywhere will do for me at the moment. Sara out to Clarkson, who's not necessarily the guy you want on a rapid breakaway, but he has beaten the defender, and he's still got Gabriel Sara with him. Defender has, well, done just EA defensive things, and Sara somehow doesn't score. Well, he had to put that away, didn't he? Whereabouts do you live, Rat Boy? 2 promotions in the area. Huddersfield bottled it. Didn't even make the playoffs. Right between them. What's right between What's right between Bradford and Leeds? Wakefield? It's Wakefield? Wakefield might be slightly too far south. But yeah, a happy part of the country right now, I imagine. Very happy part of the country. I've got family in Huddersfield, so I kind of know the area. At least a little bit geographically. Garnacho. Nice little back heel. Højlund. Away. Away. That's not away. That's away. Lautaro. Agbenon. It's a good ball, but he's got a lot of work to do here, Will Lancashire. He's got support. Agbenon is there again, looking for Clarkson. Can I shake off the attentions of Camavinga? Easier said than done. But yes. Nice little back heel. I see the man at the back post. Is he free? Yes. Is he on? I don't know. Sara! Oh, Gabriel Sara could have two. He doesn't. He and we have nothing so far. Moreira off, Lopez on. Oh my God, Gabriel. Come on, mate. Up we go. Or not. Valverde. Saka. Højlund. Garnacho. Fast. And a sharp turn too. Longos has won that. Valverde down to Garnacho, who could score a worldie from there. He's absolutely known to do so. But Saka fires wide on his weak foot. Oh, that sounds logical. Have they actually replaced either of them, Marcus? With centre-backs? Or have they taken a striker off and then put a striker at centre-back? In classic AI fashion. Sara. Balde. Nicely into Højlund. Nice tackle. Keep it in, please. Noah's done well. Still only one goal. It's recoverable. It's going to take a bit of magic, I think, but it's recoverable. And Sara's shown that there are some half-decent opportunities that can be created here against this side. I'm going to lift this for Lancashire, who's in. And on his left. Ah, we created another good opportunity to score a goal. And still we can't score against the Georgian. Clarkson. Oh, please. Just find the right ball. I did just see Agbenon on the far side. I've taken it one step too far. Dickhead. Right, changes. Clarkson for Bulat, who's available again. Dibbling for Luvumbo. That'll do. Morning, Cap. They don't have any centre-backs on the pitch now. Good. Well done, AI. Well done, EA. Logic, logic, logic. Afternoon, Lee. How are we, lad? Disappeared around the outside of Mikic there. Waiting for that cutback. It's Balde, though. It's not going to be the man to go and ram it in from there. Clarkson just gets in. We've given it away again. Saka. Calm as you like. Which isn't very at the minute. Sara to Dibbling. Changes are waiting to be made. Dibbling just gets it poked away from him there and then he seemingly just gave up on it. He is coming off momentarily for Luvumbo, Dibbling. Liverpool are just playing some undefendable football at the minute, and how are you supposed to stop them? With Palacio, apparently, is the answer. Mikic on the break. They've got men pushed forward here, and if Dibbling can shrug off Archie Gray, which he's done well, and turn and find Lancashire. No, he just didn't quite have the agility to beat the extra defender to have the clearer shot on goal. Well, I made the changes about the 70th minute. It's now the 84th. So when those changes actually get made, I don't know if they're actually going to have a chance to change things too much. Garnacho, especially if they've gone and taken a 2-goal lead between now and then, which they haven't. Is that a foul from Sarr? The referee says no, and we've got them outnumbered. Dribbling out wide. Inside. Sarr first. Then Lanxier over the top. Oh! Lukeba! What a toe. The longest and curliest of toes to poke it away. Garnacho. Hoyland. Oh, and they've done to me what I wanted to do to them, but Camavinga's missed. But look at the time. That's, in fact, not only look at the time. Listen to the whistle. We lose to Liverpool at home. They do get payback for the FA Cup exit. We might still both qualify for the Champions League, but I think that puts them above us in the league. Man United also win, which is not great for us. City win again, unfortunately. We're still second. We're level on points with Liverpool. On goal difference alone, 1 point ahead of Arsenal and 2 points ahead of Brighton in 5th. 4 points ahead of Man United, but we do still have them left to play. 5 points ahead of Palace, but they've got a game in hand, and we play them next. So if we don't lose this next game, in fact, if we can win this next game, I'd say a top 6 is guaranteed. But I do need to make sure that we don't lose against Palace, otherwise absolutely we could finish 7th. Thank you, Sir Spice, for the 23rd month subscribed on stream. Of course you can see to 9 men. It happens. It happens to the best of us, pal, don't worry. Although I shouldn't really class myself as the best of us, should I? Because I am average AF. Right, match tickets. 24762. 247,762, which gives us 27927, 27927, 921591, 921591. There we go. We're still making a loss each week, I believe. In fact, we've made a loss this season of 3.7 million now. Such is life at the top end of the Premier League. You start to lose money every week. Hello, Sarah. You're welcome. Could have fucking scored twice, though. Only 173. Oh, no. Everyone's fit again, thankfully. Oh, he conceded 2 goals before the Reds. Right, França, Duarte, Boniface, Canadu's fit, Ozzo. Oh yeah, I forgot about that midfield. Armstrong, Devoe, Riyad, Hoyson, Stupinian, DeMarco, and then yeah, Gallardo in there in the midfield. Oh, Eze is still here. Eze is still here. We weren't sure whether he'd moved on or not, were we? Oh, hello, Dominic. Zoboslai, apparently. Let's put Zoboslai in there. And then Ozzo can go in there. No, idiot. Ozzo can go in there. Yeah, that'll do. I think Sarah still plays. I think we'll start Luvumbo out wide on the left on this occasion. Outside of that, no changes. You conceded a penalty, GG's, well done. Oh, Bergstrom's up to 80. Go on, lad. Vincent Kuhn in goal for Crystal Palace. They're playing their 5-back still. Armstrong, Devoe, Huijsen, who apparently is on his way to Real Madrid, IRL. Esri Konsa and DeMarco. Ozzo and Zobozlai in the midfield. Don Angelo out on the right-hand side for them. He's fit this time. Boniface and Duarte. They've got decent options on the bench as well. Very decent options indeed. So, yikes for this one too, I think. Don Angelo, I think it was 3-3, wasn't it, last time we played Crystal Palace? Well, actually, no. The time before we played Crystal Palace was 3-3. We might have beaten them the last time we played them because it might have been the Cup. Don Angelo Canado got a goal and 2 assists, or 2 goals and an assist, one or the other. Last time we played them in the league. As we mentioned, Bergstrom's up to 80. Longos up to 81, although I think that had happened at the beginning of the episode. Obviously, 84 currently is our highest rated player in Will Lancashire, so that will be our marker for the upcoming summer transfer window with regards to highest rated players we can sign, unless someone miraculously grows to 85 between now and the end of the season, but I don't anticipate that at the moment. 84 is certainly going to give us the opportunity to improve significantly, though, in a number of areas, so we will look to do that. But at the moment, hopefully, the players that we currently have can do the business in helping us ensure we finish in some sort of European position this season. We feel confident enough of beating Ipswich. We would have felt confident enough of beating Wolves as well, it's fair to say, in the FA Cup final at Wembley to get us some sort of European football. But our best chance of the highest, most well-renowned European competition is evidently still via a league finish. We're playing well here in the opening few stages, looking for Lancashire through the gap. And he's just kept that in play. Luvumbo to the edge of the box. It's Gabriel Sara on his right, maybe not, but on his left, perhaps. And Kuhn makes another good save. Well, it has reached Dibbling. Raskin. Should have played that to feet, not a through ball. Victor Boniface. Nikic can't get there. Duarte looking for the ball through. We'll get it away. Clarkson. Raskin. Anxia, good hold-up play. Looking for Ouattara. Don Angelo's there. No worries, Marcus. Catch you in a bit, mate. Ouattara with the throw. Clarkson. I mean, their defence just opened up briefly to maybe let Lancashire through there, but I couldn't quite work the angle quickly enough to actually make them pay for the mistake. Duarte's, lovely flick by Duarte. Boniface looking for him again. That's a great challenge, ref. Don't you dare! I'm not having it. Not having it. It's just not a penalty, is it? It's just not a penalty. Okay, well, Don Angelo from the spot. Panenka's me! And then celebrates wildly in front of his former home fans. Oh. Okay, 1-0 Palace. Boos, unsurprisingly. For the ref and for Don Angelo. That's naughty. Had to be him, didn't it? It's Canado again. Szoboszlai. Canado. God. Oh, early from Boniface. Good save, Bergstrom. Well done, Lucas. Needed that, thank you. Cross comes in. Raskin's up, but not away. Palacio Clarkson is up and away, although... Here it comes again. Ozzo given away. Longos, Sara, Lancashire. Luvumbo looking to get away, but got caught on someone. And Devoe is just too big and too good, unfortunately. Okay, win this, please, Gabriel. Well done. Right, I've asked Luvumbo to make the run. He's making the run. And Devoe is just too big and too good again. But Jesus Christ, Luvumbo's not good enough, evidently. That pass was awful. Could have been in. We aren't. What we are is still 1-0 down. Sara. Mikic looking for Dibbling. Poor ball. DiMarco. Oh, it's a lovely ball through. And Duarte's in, and he's inexplicably tried to cross it to the right back. Gorgeous little flick, though. Oh, stop it, Palace. You've overplayed that. Absolutely. Should have been 2-0. Yeah, we made the pitch really dark green for this first season at the ground. Nice block by Sara. It will find Lancashire. Need the support back here though. Lancashire's going again, but the defender's with him. Sara will look for Dibbling. And the defender's had a little stumble, but he's recovered very well. Ping from Szoboszlai. Ouattara hopefully will win this. And has done. Good. Luvumbo's there. Early. That's it. Luvumbo's going again. Bloody DeVoe. It's too good. He's too bloody good, that Isaac DeVoe. DiMarco. Steady. Steady. Szoboszlai. Oh, it's a lovely spin. Tackled in well, though. Oh, I didn't realise. Yeah, pitch has always been this green since we moved to this ground, which is obviously only this season. Luvumbo's been a bit dead in that half. Might bring Moukoko on out wide. Nice ball. Good block. Szoboszlai with a corner for Palace. Going to take it short. Going to not take it short. Sara up. Raskin does well. Oh, if I'd have burst past there, we might have had a chance to get away. Hello. Speaking of getting away, Armstrong, good save. Strong hand to push that for a throw as well. Bergstrom doesn't need to be 84 rated overall because he's just already that good. Not quite know what's happened to Mikic there though. Duarte, Estupiñán, Boniface on the back of Don Angelo. Boniface with a strength, and oh my lord, good save again. Canadu with a corner now. It's decent. Longhorse wins it. Clarkson will look, fail. Szoboszlai heads over. Pardon me. Oh, don't. I'm not surprised. Tonight is pizza night in the Citron house. Is it? How do you pronounce the surname, Leonie? Is it Citron or Citrone? I've always wondered and never asked. Don't know why. That's when you're like, oh, it's Citrone. It's Italiano. Citron. Okay, I think I'm sure I must have gotten that right at least once in the past. I might have overpronounced the Ron. Yeah, I guess say Citron rather than Citron, but yeah. Mikic. I'm sure if I'd have pronounced it that badly over time, at some point in the past fucking 9 years, you'd have been like, Ches. That's not my fucking name. Raskin. Oh, the offside trap made me question myself for a moment there. Clarkson into Luvumbo, who's the defender's pace against him. Little flick. Dibbling first time. Oh! Oh, and how? Coons made some good saves, but he got nowhere near that one. Dibbling with the first time effort on his left foot. Little roll from Lancashire. And that is right in the corner. No wonder the keeper couldn't get there. We'll take that, thank you very much. Luvumbo has been poor all game, but that's the first time he's actually written the defender off. And when he has gotten inside, he certainly made it work there. We are level against Palace, and that could be a very important goal. That could be a Champions League potential guaranteeing goal for us. With only 2 games to go after this fixture. Man United and Manchester City, however, being those two, it's definitely not anything assured at this stage. And with half an hour left to play in the game, it's definitely not anything assured at this stage. But Man United lead Arsenal by 2-1. It's just popped up in my top right-hand corner. So Man United are trying to get themselves into Champions League consideration, and having me still to play, obviously, is going to be part of that as well. We must not lose this game. And at the minute, we're not. Morning, Mike. Oh, it says that you don't have a sub. Big money, Mike. Oh, it does say 15th. My bad. I must have missed that. We did a couple earlier, and I've obviously missed you, Mike, apparently. I'm sorry. Please forgive me, Mike. Thanks. Oh, God. Let me throw it then. Yeah, longest up to 81. Which is nice. No, that's it. I'm somebody from the Patreon right now. Wouldn't blame you, to be honest. Sarah. Nikic. Tibley. Sarah. Go on, Will. Go on, Will. Ah, piss. Win that. Good header. Thanks it. And back. Can we fire that? We can. Bulat off the bench. Looking to make the impact. Didn't make the impact. Riced. Corner Palace. Canadu on it. Booze for Canadu. Flattened in the middle there. Whoever their number 19 is. Smith Rowe gets to that first, but he's not going to find a teammate. Devoe. And Gallardo. And Canadu. If there's ever someone we don't want to score a winner against us here, it's going to be him, isn't it? The old conspiracy theory about the sides playing away from home in black shirts would absolutely continue if Palace find a winner here, but so far they haven't. Yeah, good, thank you, Carter. How are you, mate? Oh, he's just got there quickly. Arte, lovely footwork. Don't. That's an important interception, to say the least. Armstrong. Ozzo. Canadu, little ball roll. Oh, don't. That's so lucky. What is Canadu doing? It wasn't Canadu, it was Ozzo, but that was a really weird run. So lucky. I get a block on the cross, and it's just rebounding straight to Boniface. Take nothing away from the actual finish. That's ridiculously good. But that's very, very lucky. Well, what did I say about the conspiracy theory with away sides playing in black? It's coming back to bite us again. Lovely ball to Dibbling. Make the run, please, Will. Score the goal, please, Will. Couldn't get away from the defenders. Had to try and take it earlier. It's not going to work. I fear we're going to lose this one. It could be very impactful on the outcome of our season. This is exactly why I was worried about the run-in. Didn't envisage it going quite so unluckily against me like this against Palace, but I did anticipate these final few games being not very point-filled. Ref? Advantage played, okay. He did see the foul. He was going to give it. Now, can we find the teammate here that we need to get the goal to equalise? Oh, we can, but the man can't do it. Tyler, you scored such a good first equaliser, and you've not hit the target there. The lucky's not with us. The conspiracy theory grows. And in the 93rd minute, we could have scored a late point-earning goal. We haven't. Run, Tyler. It's going to have to be you. It's going to have to be now. And it's not. Crystal Palace 2, Bradford City 1. As we end the day, I want to see what the league table looks like. Frack. Hello, Veneer. Let's just quickly do the budget stuff, so I don't have to worry about that. $4.27 is that again. Match tickets 25,107. $28,316. 934,428. I'm sure we've had that recently. 934,428. Not quite. Hickey. So not the ideal result before heading to Wembley for the FA Cup final. Certainly could have gone better against Crystal Palace. We are now down to third. We are a point above Arsenal and Man United and Crystal Palace. And look at Brighton. They started the day second today. They end the day 7th, 2 points behind us. We have 5th place Man United and top of the table Manchester City to play. At this stage, you'd say we're going to finish 7th, really, wouldn't you? If we can just avoid defeat against Man United. If we could have just avoided defeat against Crystal Palace. Then Champions League football would surely have been much more likely. But at this stage, I can't call it. FA Cup final to come. Premier League season finale to come as well in tomorrow's episode. And as ever, with the Chesnoy Gaming season, lots to play for and plenty of drama afoot waiting to be enacted upon. The rebound for Boniface. The Dibbling miss. Everything could ride on that. What we do tomorrow might mean nothing. But what we do tomorrow might mean everything. Join me for the FA Cup final and 2 games against sides in Manchester. I don't know, as I'm looking forward to that. I'll see you tomorrow. Right, what episode number is that going to be? 14. ITG S8 14. The episode of the Journeyman should have gone live. Yeah, the season finale episode of the Journeyman has gone live, so you guys have the opportunity to vote for Liverpool or Man United. And it looks very much like Liverpool at the minute. In fact, it's a certain Davidenki, I think, that currently has the top comment. Arsenal's new kit's just been announced. I like that. I mean, it looks close to exactly the fucking same every year, but that is a nice kit. City's kit looks good as well for the upcoming season too. Ashley, thank you for the 32nd month subscribed, mate. 7 in a row as well. Appreciate that. 4 away from a 3-year badge. City's got a seatbelt. I am a sucker for a sash, though. I am a sucker for a sash. No, I don't think it's a seatbelt. It's just a sash. But people are like, ha lol, seatbelt. Like, really? Don't say that about River Plate, do you? City's new kit is nice. It is objectively nice. I've not seen the Chelsea away kit that you're referring to, Minute. Do feel free to link me a picture of it on socials. Right, so we have an FA Cup final. And 2 rather important Premier League games left to play. Is everybody fit? I think the answer is going to be no, actually, isn't it? The answer is going to be no. Arsenal's kit is very nice, yeah. That, again, is an objectively good kit. Arsenal can't really go that wrong, can they? But they're all very similar. Palace's kit last... Just seeing that Palace kit there. Palace's kit last year. 23-24. Was it last year or was it the year before? Might be 22-23. Yeah, that one. That was a hell of a kit. That was really nice. Right, I'm just going to have a quick toilet break, chat, and make a sandwich. And then build my energy up for going and hopefully... winning the FA Cup. BRB.
Let's have a bit of fun till I downfall. My love, if you feel like I do right now, don't say you're on the run to the other side, my love.
Ayo. Digo Scorpio, thank you for the follow, mate. Welcome to the channel. Yeah, Hull are in an awkward position, aren't they, Ben? Certainly. So the next video we record is going to be the season finale. There's going to be a long video to record because of the admin involved with the spreadsheet. So do feel free to grab yourself. Do feel free to grab yourself a snack or a drink. Or shall I have my snack and my drink? Not today, Hook. If no. If it were its own one-off final, maybe. But as part of a regular episode, no. Oh, they've sacked Sellers, have they? To be fair, I don't know as Hull fans were that happy with Sellers anyway. I think either they loved him or they hated him. I can't remember which way it was. Or it was the guy that Sellers replaced. They might not have liked Tim Volter. He was only there for 18 games. And hasn't managed since, actually. Ezra, thank you for the follow, mate. Welcome to the channel. Simpson Neck put some new names on the board behind us, shall we? For the season finale. Whack up Sir Spice for subscribing. Whack up Ashley for subscribing. And then someone who puts their hand up in chat. Only RTG today, Daniel, yes. Me. Go on then, Baronimo. Oh, Hull haven't said anything official yet, have they not, Craig? But it's the expected thing, is it? Oh yeah, 5 hours ago, Hull to sack. Set to sack. Ruben Sellers did an okay job at Reading, didn't he? Oh. I say. I think Man United, Toby. It will do, Ben, yes. Next RTG stream will be transfer stream, which is most likely to be Monday. Tomorrow we'll do Journeyman. We may get some RTG in tomorrow, but the plan is tomorrow Journeyman, and then Saturday iRacing. Yeah, Reading have finally sorted out the ownership situation, haven't they? At least I think it was at least in the progress of going through. Whether it's actually done yet or not, I don't know. It was in the process of being done. Right. For you. Reading fully announced it yesterday, did they? Nice. You just want to see Son lift a trophy in your lifetime. I get that, Jen. Is Son fit? He's had an injury hit season, hasn't he? Heung-min Son. Oh no, he's played 29 Premier League games. For some reason I thought Son was one of the players that had an injury, but no. He's played 9 games in Europe, 29 games in the Premier League. Although that doesn't state how many starts and substitute appearances. He has had limited minutes recently, yeah. See, transfer marks will probably tell that better, wouldn't it? See, stats, currency. Actually, stats all season. Let's go stats all seasons. To be fair, he's got 10 assists as well. 7 goals, 10 assists. Let's go all seasons. So yeah, look. You can immediately see, in just 6 games more in the Premier League last season, he's played nearly 1,000 more minutes. Over 900 more minutes last season in just 6 games is what? The potential of an extra 510 minutes. He gets subbed a lot now, does he? Not watched much of Spurs this year, to be fair. Had a really good season last year. 27 goal contributions. Last year was when Tottenham started off the season really well, isn't it? And then obviously fell off. This year they've just been shite the whole time. '21-22 was on fire. He won the Golden Boot that year, didn't he? Then 22-23, not so hot, but still decent. Similar to this year, actually. Then last year was really good again. 3 goals and an assist in the Europa League. There, look, 2,900 minutes, 2,900 minutes, 3,000 minutes, just 2,000 minutes this year. I mean, he's quote unquote getting on a bit. He's 32, but still, you'd say he should be. Well, I would have considered Heung-min Son an absolute no-brainer starter for Spurs every game. Who do they play on the left instead? You think Bruno deserves a trophy this season? Disagree. in the situation they're in at the minute, with this specific game isolated, then potentially. Bruno's been one of the few, not bright lights, but brighter lights for Man United this year. He's had a very similar season to last year, actually. 8 goals, 10 assists, as opposed to 10 goals, 8 assists. 10 goals, 6 assists the year before. Sorry, 8 and 8, then 10 and 6. It was just when he first arrived, he went fucking mental, wasn't it? Came in January, 8 goals, 7 assists, and the next year, 18 goals, 11 assists. He's been, to be fair, in Europe, he's been very good as well. 7 goals, 5 assists, 12 contributions in 13 games in Europe. He has been kind of the only, or one of the very few, decently performing Man United players. You're right. Neither team really have had a season worthy enough of winning European trophy. This sort of scenario adds weight to the whoever wins the Europa League shouldn't be in the next season's Champions League argument. The argument should be that whoever wins the Europa League should automatically qualify for the next season's Europa League. You want to see Tom Lees lose his mind when Spurs win the Europa League? Tom would lose his mind, to be fair. Every Spurs fan would lose their mind. Might not be the trophy they want, but when you've not won a trophy in fucking forever, as you can see from Newcastle, doesn't matter. The Europa League would lose money by not having the team that win go into the Champions League. How would that one rule change mean that the competition loses money though? Gutierrez. I wouldn't say no one cares apart from the Champions League spot. I wouldn't say that people didn't care about the UEFA Cup in its former instance. Yeah, I was kind of against the Conference League in the first instance. Cambo, it was only really it only seemed to be a financial thing from UEFA to just make more money rather than something that was genuinely good for the game. Obviously, it has offered European opportunities to other clubs that would ordinarily have not made it into Europe. UEFA try to make more money? No, never. I don't believe you. I'm not having it. People in charge of football not care about the integrity of the game for financial gain? No. I won't believe it. I refuse to believe it. Yeah, basically. If anything, the Conference League just shows the gulf between those that have and those that have not, even more so than any other competition. It's great that a side like Djurgården can get to a European semi-final, but then when you lose your semi-final by like whatever the aggregate score was, 7-1 or something. Oh no, they only won 1-0, 5-1. Like the Betis Fiorentina semi-finals were great, but when a side like Chelsea just walks in, because of the power disparity between those that have and have not. Obviously, the final could go any which way, but he's a little bit of a laughing stock. It is what it is. Now what you can fucking do about it as a fan of anything, is there? Really? The haves will always have more and the have-nots will always have less. And that gap will just continue to get bigger. Because the haves have more power. Hello, Ronald. How are we, lad? That's a big wavy man. Shall we do the season finale? Let's do the season finale. Shall we do the season finale? Let's do the season finale. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the season finale of the Realistic RTG Season 8. The longest season to date, as this is episode number 15, I believe. And we start with the FA Cup final against Ipswich Town, although that actually isn't the most important thing on the agenda today, because what we wish to do is qualify for next year's Champions League. And next year's Champions League sees us currently qualifying as it stands, but I don't need to point out how close that league table is at the moment, with 2 games to go. 3 points between 2nd and 7th, and we have 5th away, and then champions Manchester City away on the final day. And we're going to need, well, to guarantee it, 6 bloody points. Not happening. 4 points isn't even enough to guarantee it. We just need, actually, could it be? No, because Palace are there as well. We could easily draw with Man United or beat Man United and still end up behind Arsenal and Palace and down in 5th. So I don't know what's going to happen today. I'm anticipating that we will win the FA Cup. We would have been confident against either Ipswich or Wolves on the other half of the draw after getting through against Liverpool. So we favour ourselves there. But obviously, the 2 games in the Premier League are going to be difficult. We've lost to Palace. We've lost to Liverpool in the last 2. We lost to Chelsea. We lost to Brighton. We expected that sort of result pattern, though, didn't we, as we were running into this part of the season. And, I mean, let's be honest, the points tallies of everybody that isn't City is remarkably low for this stage of a Premier League season. Remarkably low. Still in the late 50s only after 36 games. I think that's a large factor as to why we are where we are in the table, is that everybody's kind of underperformed this year. We've lost 11 games this season and somehow are only a point off second. I'd be very intrigued to know and to see what the... actually, I'm going to do it now because it's relatively comparable at the moment, isn't it? The Premier League table is, as you see it here in real life, after 36 games. And our 59 points currently would have us sat 8th in real life. So already you'd say that Liverpool have run away with it and City have underperformed. Man United and Spurs have underperformed. And that, well, basically 7th to 2nd would all be in 2nd in the Premier League at the minute. IRL, and no side above Brentford have lost more games than us, or even the same amount of games as us in the Premier League. So, yes, we're third, and it's slightly unrealistic for us to be third, but it's more that the rest of the side have underperformed than it is we've massively overperformed. As you can see the comparison there, I mean, that proves the point, really, doesn't it? So we will see what we end on, because obviously we've got 2 very difficult games to come in the Premier League. But first port of call is Ipswich Town at Wembley. So wish us luck. We could come away with our first major trophy of the save. Drop the video a like if you're enjoying and you're looking forward to Season 9. Make sure you subscribe to the channel and you won't miss out on the beginning of Season 9 tomorrow. But right now, there's still a lot to play for in Season 8, isn't there? Saying thank you to those of you on the board behind me. Baronimo, Ashley and Sir Spice. Thank you for your continued support in the comment section on Patreon and on stream as well. Down to Wembley we go then for match day 1 before 2 away games in Manchester. Yeah, apologies that the stream went down for a second there. I've no idea why that happened. Sometimes when I hit record on my stream deck, to record on Streamlabs, it just blips the stream. It's very rare that that actually happens, but occasionally it does. Doesn't make any fucking sense, but it did. Because the YouTube stream didn't go down and is still live. Adrian, thank you for the follow, mate. Welcome to the channel. Gesson, yes. Stroikens, yes. Haraldson, yes. Dembele, yes. Horndl in there. We'll start Luau because there's only 1 below Kayusa, and that's part of a good storyline, isn't it? Otavio, Sharodia, Ben Johnson is their best right back, I think. Yes, and Jacobs is their best goalkeeper. Right, Smith Rowe, Agbinon, Lancashire for Makoko. Luvumbo can start there. Raskin's tired, so we will put Akin Sanmiro into the starting lineup there. Watara for Coombe, Palacio for Von der Haar. We're rotating a little bit, as per the nature of the fixture list, but that side should still be good enough to beat Ipswich, we hope. Yes, Ashley, this is the end of Season 8, the episode that we're recording right now. Yeah, you're right, the YouTube delay. It's weird that I don't know why it does it. That wasn't an iteration of the old error with the dodgy cable, seemingly dodgy cable. It's not even registered anything on my events viewer. So, Christ knows. It was purely just a Streamlabs thing. Ipswich line up in a 4-2-3-1 as follows. Dan Jacobs in goal for them. Ben Johnson, Shirodia, Otavio and Ruiz. Thomas Horndl alongside Bosun Lawal, our former player, of course, in their midfield. Karamoka Dembele on the right, Haraldson on the left, Stroikens at cam, and Evan Gesson up top at striker. They do have some options on the bench that are okay, but nothing that stands out. We have had to rotate a little bit. Rather understandably, with the opportunity of Champions League football on the horizon, we're prioritising the league games. But it's obviously an FA Cup final. So those that aren't in the starting lineup and have been replaced, they are only slightly tired. So can certainly come on and do something off the bench. But we do have the quality to come in to replace those players to be decent. So Moukoko, Ebenon and Luvumbo start, Akin Sanmiro starts, and Von der Hart and Coombe starts. But that's still a very strong starting lineup for us, and one that we would like to think is capable of winning the FA Cup. So let's go and try and win the FA Cup. Jello, thank you for the follow, mate. Unless that is Dutch, in which case it's yellow. Thank you for the follow, mate. Yellow G pastel. Shooting. Ashley with the 40 bits on the board. I spelled your surname wrong, have I? I have, you're right. I don't know why I put Ireland when it's obviously Island Hill. I apologise. My brain always tells me that your surname is Ireland. I don't know why. I apologise, mate. I always just read the Ashley Ire and then Lan, and my brain just fills in the rest. But obviously, it's clearly not. Cameron Dembele into Stroikens. They've got some good players, Ipswich. It's not to say this is going to be a one-sided fixture by any stretch of the imagination. They are still going to stand a chance. Okay, that was me calling the keeper out and it played a through ball. So we anticipate being the stronger side. We anticipate that we are favourites, but that's not to say that favourites can fall flat on their face sometimes. Absolutely, we will still need to be at our best to definitely get the result that we feel that we're capable of here. But if Ipswich are going to pass like that and I'm going to pass the way that I have, then it could be quite a nitty-gritty, lack of quality style game. But fingers crossed. Oh, if Moukoko got the 10 in there. So fingers crossed we can show the ultimate quality that will show through. And we will get the result. If we fall to 7th and potentially into a Conference League position in the league, which is absolutely possible, being only 2 points above 7th, then winning the FA Cup could be a better way into Europe, to a higher potential calibre of competition, being the Europa League as opposed to the Conference League we'd probably get for 7th. But we still want Champions League football if we can get it. Manchester United are much better than they were. I think we drew with them last time we played them. And City, I can't recall what the result was last time we played them, but obviously you anticipate City are very good, considering they've just bossed the entire bloody league this year. Can't quite get that to Moukoko again. We're looking like we might be dangerous, but so far nothing yet to show for potential offensive pressure. Here come Ipswich, but Longhorse has certainly made the most of that to step in. And I'll play this over the top, looking for the runner Luvumbo, who is going to steal that away from a defender, race into the box, have a man at the back post to look for, but he can't find. Oh, I fouled him. I fouled him. We can't find Asher at the back post. And in trying to get there, he's fouled the Ipswich man. I don't think it's a yellow card though, ref. Have a word with yourself. He's just trying to score. Utter nonsense, that. Gesson has completely physically outdone the defender there. Stroikens running away from Akin Sanmiro. Dembele. Stroikens again. We'll be careful here. Effort with the outside the boot. Effort a long way wide and didn't quite deserve that amount of ooze, I don't think. That was a long way wide. Significant disappointment from those Ipswich fans behind the goal. See, you'd like to score the goal in front of your own fans, so we're looking to take the lead in the first half if we can. Moukoko fires the shot into the defender. Chances at both ends now after half an hour as each side has settled into the game, but neither side has yet taken the advantage in the game. Dembele's probably going to look to try and do me down the line, but he can't. Oh, that deflection's worked kindly for Gesson. And here's Haraldson. And Bergson with a big save. And Clarkson will just get rid of this. he says, as it's hit Karamoka Dembele, and Gesson's kept it in play, but he's offside, thankfully for me. That would have been embarrassing. 10 to go, 0-0. 10 to go in the first half, 0-0. And breathe. Down the line, Asher on that unjustified yellow card as far as we're concerned. Stroikens saw what I thought was coming. Good tackle. And Asher's going to get there. Look at the space for Luvumbo if we can find the right ball. Don't need me to tell you that was not the right ball. Well in Leighton. Clarkson wins it back. But for Moukoko, who has Luvumbo out there. He's going to look to beat the man. Can't. Should just keep the ball alive. And Boulet will deliver. And it's a great whip. And Asher's there, but he can't quite get on the end of it. Should get to it first, maybe. We'll get lucky. Coombs done well. Looking for Moukoko. Or maybe the man at the back. Stick! It's going to be 0-0. Whoa! Steady on. It's going to be 0-0 at half-time. Oh, that was close. Thought he was just going to throw it straight to me for a minute. Definite lack of quality in the FA Cup final so far, for sure. We're on PC, Yellow. Is it Yellow or Jello? What's your nationality, Yellow? So I can get the pronunciation right. If you don't mind my asking, obviously. It's not looking good, Brev. Coombe. Forward nicely to Asher. And inside to Boulet. Looking for Luvumbo. Oh, heavy touch. And probably a foul given. You're from the States? Oh. So Jello then, presumably. In terms of the foodstuffs? I don't know. Regardless, thank you for the follow. I'd like to get the pronunciation of your username right for you. Rather than butcher it every time. Here's Stroikens. Played in by Lawal, who's been pretty non-existent in the game so far. I would not have even been able to tell you if he touched the ball yet in this game. Someone who has touched the ball is Evan Gesson. And he may not get a better chance on his own free header. And you saw yesterday how good a free header can be for someone that has the quality to tuck it away, because Samu scored a particularly good one for Spurs against us. But Evan Gesson there does not have the same sort of quality. Thankfully for us, that could very easily, and certainly should have been, 1-0 Ipswich Town. It might be our next destination in terms of a side we manage on the channel. But I certainly hope they're not going to get the better of me here. It's a free kick for them, I think. It is. It's a long way out. Harold Cern is going to lay this off by the looks of things. Or is he? Or is Dembele going to go for it? Okay! Jello like the foodstuffs. Consider it done, Jello. Thank you, mate, for confirming. Is Boulat good? Boulat's alright. Boulat's alright. I'm going to take Clarkson off for Sarah here, actually. And we'll take Agbenon off for Smith Rowe. Smith Rowe on for Agbenon. Sarah on for Clarkson. 2 changes. The man that was booked and the man that was struggling for fatigue. So hopefully the fresh legs and the extra confidence of knowing you're not on a yellow card going to help us get the result here. Well, we'll look for Smith Rowe immediately. He actually might have Sara available for him here. Well, Sara wanted to get it to. Went towards Moukoko. And Ipswich will look to counter here. Stroikens. It went to extra time and could well have gone to penalties against Liverpool. And it looks like it might well be going the same way here against Ipswich as well, which is unexpected as they make a change now. Lenny Stevens on for Karamoko Dembele. Bula. It's poor. Stevens, fresh off the bench, beats Kuhn. Looks for Guesson. No mistake this time. The underdogs take the lead. Evan Guesson should have scored with his head. He has scored with his feet. Ipswich Town 1, Bradford City 0, with not much left of the game to play. 20 minutes left to rescue our FA Cup campaign. Great touch, great finish. Oh no indeed, Ronald. Might be Lancashire time soon. Sara, Moukoko. Smith Rowe is out there. It's a terrible ball. Right, Lenny, chill. Chill, mate. I said fucking chill. Stevens. At it again. At it again, Lenny Stevens. Guesson. Big block by Van der Haar. You can hear the roars from the home fans. They're in the home dressing room. From the Ipswich fans. Away, please. Akin San Miro, thank you. Moukoko gets there, but gets caught on it. Stroikens with the back heel. Lawal. Haraldson. Haraldson blocked. Clearance. Go. Counter-attack. Smith Rowe. Run for me, please, Yusufa. Needs to be a good ball. Is. Touch is decent. Yusufa Moukoko in the box. Yusufa Moukoko! Good save by Jacobs. Huge save by Jacobs. Luvumbo to Sara. Sara from the edge. Well blocked. Time running out. 8 minutes left. Still 1-0 Ipswich Town here. Lawal. Haraldson again. That was the chance with Moukoko. Lawal. Guesson. Big save. Big save, Bergstrom. If that goes in, it really is game over. Smith Rowe wins that header, but the ball was not meant for him in the bloody first place. It was meant for Moukoko. It's found Moukoko now. And Smith Rowe against Ben Johnson. Smith Rowe looking for Moukoko. He's beaten that defender once. He needs to beat him again. He has done, but I've run out of room. Where do I go? Here's Sara. Moukoko again. It has to be now. I've just seen the time. It's Marco Bula who can't get the ball under control. Ipswich Town might just have won the FA Cup here. Or have they? Mikic. Luvumbo. Moukoko. Yes, they have. Sharodia deserves a giant pay rise. That tackle, amongst a couple of good saves, ensures that Bradford City do not win the FA Cup. Against all odds, Ipswich Town have done it. The favourites lose. Twitch chat rejoice. And we are not taking home a major trophy in this save. Not yet, anyway. I felt justified in making the changes I did before kickoff, because the players that came in were of high enough quality to have done the job. But they didn't do the job. Moukoko with the one clear opportunity that was well saved by Jacobs in goal. And all he needed to do was poke that home at the end. But Sharodia's put in a brilliant tackle. And we don't have the chance. That's not to say that Jacobs might not have saved that last moment opportunity as well. But Bosun Lawal left us to go to Ipswich and has won a major trophy before us. Ipswich Town win the FA Cup. for the second time in their history, I think. They won the UEFA Cup under... oh, my brain's just bloody died. Bobby Robson. But did they win the FA Cup as well under Bobby Robson? I'm not sure. Regardless, they've won it now under Kieran McKenna. Right. You better qualify for the Champions League now, Ches. It is the history of the Bradford. Won it in 78 under Bobby Robson, right? Who won the FA Cup and the UEFA Cup, I think, with Bobby Robson. I think. Guess who they beat in 1978? Arsenal, lol. So we're one apiece, Marcus. Oh, shit the bed. Right, okay. Well, what do we get for prize money for losing the FA Cup final? Do we get anything? £1 million. I don't know what we get for tickets, actually. FA Cup final. We'll have to Google that. Cost us 14 grand to get there. How much would I have gotten if I'd have won? £2 million. So this year, both Manchester City and Crystal Palace have been allocated 30,786 tickets, which is they've got a third of the ground each basically, and then a third of the ground is going to corporate and other stuff. So we'll take this year's IRL figures, 30,786. I don't know how much FA Cup final ticket prices are this year. Christ, 150 quid for category 4, 75 quid for category 3. Safe standing is 125. That's 125. £175 just regular seats. Regular FA Cup final seats are £175. What the fuck? That's disgusting. A regular seat, £175 for an FA Cup final. That's monstrous. That's disgusting. Well, we won't fleece our fans. We will use 30,000 and whatever the number was. What was it? 30,786. 30. Actually, no. Let me just pop it in here in the financial hub. 30,786 would give us £1,015,938 at our current ticket prices, and actually the category 4 ticket price. So match tickets, was it 1015938? 1015938. That's what we get for match tickets. Our prize money was £1 million. Travel costs was 14,000. Wages are obviously wages, and shirt sales were shirt sales. So we're actually making, and we'll go into more detail at the end of the episode, obviously, but we're actually making a loss this season of £2.7 million currently. But obviously, as the weeks tick by at the end of the season, where we're not earning any money from match tickets and spending over £1 million a week on sales, on wages, we are going to make quite sizable loss this year, actually, for the first time in the save. Right. Hopefully, though, we can offset that loss. Actually, we won't make a loss because we'll have the prize money from the Premier League. But hopefully the prize money we get from the Premier League is maximised by us actually finishing as high as bloody possible in said Premier League, which hopefully will be second. We have the possibility of finishing second, but we start third, and with fifth and first to play, both away from home, nothing is set in stone. Moukoko now 84 rated. Lovely stuff. Peaked, though, for sure. £175 for a regular seat is absolutely too much. Just for a regular seat, that's disgusting. For like the Club Wembley stuff, yeah, sure. But £175 for just a regular fucking seat? That's disgusting. Yeah, that's before clubs from outside London factor in travel costs, etc. Because you know for a fact that train companies are putting their prices up for tickets from Manchester to London on the day and around the day. We used my ticket price for the FA Cup final, yeah. Because it was the Category 4 price as well, coincidentally. For the seats right at the top at the back. Well, I'm just going to have a quick toilet break, chat. And then we'll go and play Manchester United and Manchester City and end the episode, BRB, and the season. Bernard, thank you for the 29th month, mate. 4th in a row as well. Top man. Appreciate that, dude. Hope you well, mate. Soon adds up, didn't it, Jamie? Someone trying to blackmail Son has been arrested. Oh, someone trying to blackmail Son has been arrested. Sorry, I read that as Son has been arrested. I was like, what? I mean, on the balance of play, Ipswich did deserve it, Marcus. I can't argue against it, really, can I? Pender, Illich, Hunt, Mendoza, Calafiori in there. Right or left foot? Right foot. We'll put Calafiori on the left. Oh yeah, Man United only have a squad, don't they? Right, Old Trafford we go then. Supposedly the perps got 200 grand out of him. What were they blackmailing him for? Gin. Pregnancy? What, he got someone pregnant? So they blackmailed him 200 grand? It's Eastern Europe, Marcus. They're very much behind the times. Just the live editor, Jello. No actual mods per se, just the live editor. Just like a database editor. He got a girl pregnant, so they blackmailed him for 200 grand. What, was he trying to keep it under wraps? Or didn't want them to publicise it or something? No, country Georgia, not state of Georgia. She was on holiday in Thailand and then went missing, apparently, according to her family, and then was arrested trying to get into Georgia with shitloads of fucking weed. So there's like a trafficking inquiry. as to whether she did it of her own accord, or whether she was forced into it, etc., etc. But different countries have different standards of classification for drugs, don't they, Marcus? They faxed him an ultrasound and demanded hush money. Could have just denied it. That's what I thought as well, Leonie. Like, how did they fax him a fucking ultrasound? She posted snaps of all the money. Then she's a fucking idiot. True, I guess it's a cultural thing as well, isn't it, Jen, that I hadn't perhaps considered as to why you might want to hush. And Korea and Japan apparently still have fax machines. Afternoon, Ryan. How are we, lad? Manchester United trying to finish above us in the league. Have Lucas Perry in goal. Smets, Mosquera, Calafiori. Decent. Michael German's actually a patron player out on the right-hand side. Then Illich, Hunt, Kaya, Mount, Mendoza and Openda is the rest of their team. As we mentioned last time we played them, their bench is the entirety of the rest of their squad. So they've done remarkably well to be where they are in the league. Rashford is retiring at the end of the season, so I think in game times they're actually going to, in game terms, they're actually going to get assigned a random free agent unless they've agreed contract terms with someone else to come in and replace Rashford in the squad, or they need to call up youth players. Regardless, we are, as you might expect us to be, given the most recent form, Agbenon on the left, Sarah in midfield, and at full strength again after the slightly rotated FA Cup final. But that slightly rotated FA Cup final side absolutely was still good enough to have beaten the Ipswich Town team. But Ipswich were the side that turned up on the day, so fair enough to them. We certainly had opportunities to score and didn't take them, so we didn't deserve the trophy based on the 90 minutes of football that we played. So it is what it is. Hopefully we will deserve a Champions League spot in the Premier League based on the 180 minutes of football we are about to play. But we showed you how the real life table looks. Oh, good challenge. Looks different to how this table does, and how significant underachievement by a number of big clubs. Oh, I thought he was going to flick that home. Means that we are where we are. If it were real life, we'd be nowhere near the Champions League spots, but it's not. We can only play against what's in front of us and play against sides that have achieved what they have in the league this season. And what Man United at the minute are achieving is the Europa League spot at best. 1-0 Bradford at Old Trafford. Thank you, Will Lancashire. Yes, do like the new Arsenal kit. Yes, Jamie. Heung-min Son. Yes, James. Heung-min Son with regards the pregnancy blackmail hush money and some random woman, she's like 19, with regards the drug trafficking in Georgia. Andreas Pereira to Nottingham Forest for 35 million to replace Gibbs White. Gibbs White on his way to City, maybe? Question mark? I did see him linked somewhere, but I can't remember where it was off the top of my head. I think it was City. German. Mount. Mendoza. Openda's trying to find the space. Openda cannot find the space. Longos sticks in a big toe. Gets it away from him. Raskin does well. Sarah forward. Man United are playing that Watford formation, but they have been good with it in recent times. That said, it's not working well for them here today, but Sarah could have buried there and given us a 2-0 lead, and I'm gutted he missed the target, because if it's on target, it's in. You combined those two stories in your head and it was insane. Yeah, I know, tell me about it. Hurry up 2K and announce KSI. Wait. Verts met with Pep this week. It was Liverpool, supposedly, the ones that were more interested in Florian Wirtz, but Wirtz is probably going to go to Madrid rather than Bayern, but I don't think he'll go to City. I don't think De Bruyne, or obviously De Bruyne to Morgan Gibbs-White is a downgrade, but I think Morgan Gibbs-White in that Manchester City side could be spectacular too. Obviously not KDB levels, but... still very, very good. How old is Morgan Gibbs-White these days? 27, 28? Openda. Oh, he's done me. Safe. You've seen that for a while, Lucas. It wasn't right in the corner. You could absolutely have done better with that. Kaya. One. Keeper could have done better with it. I certainly could have defended it better, but you're waiting for the cutback. And he just took the opportunity to get a bit closer in before doing the cutback, which worked. I'll give it's 25, is he? Oh, rumour for 2K25 is that JJ's going to be in the DLC, is it? Wirtz and his parents were in Manchester on Tuesday. That doesn't mean they weren't seeing Liverpool. They could just have flown into Manchester. Raskin. Good. Openda. Nice tackle by Mikic. Sara. Just get away. Clarkson through the gap. Nicely done. Advantage played. Oh, Smets, you son of a bitch. That was potentially a 2-1 lead right there and then. Oh, that's a great ball. It might be a 2-1 lead at the other end of the pitch. Openda's shot is blocked. It's Mason Mount plays the through ball. Illich recovers possession. Mount involved again. Long ball's in the way for the umpteenth time in his Bradford City career. Sara out wide. Forward to Mikic. Can't quite get there. Little back heel. Here's Mendoza. Nice tackle. Forward. Dibbling through the gap. All round the outside. Oh, what are you doing, mate? Up against Mosquera here. Mosquera might just get the better of me. He hasn't. Dibbling hits the outside the post. Asher gets to the loose ball. I see Sara on the edge of the box. Touch needs to be good. It is. The effort is blocked by Mosquera. Oh, Jesus Christ. What are the chances? Openda with a brilliant slide interception. I'm gutted not to have taken the lead through Tyler Dibbling there, if I'm completely honest. Mikic won it back, and then I've lost it immediately. Mendoza away from me. Need to stop him getting it to Lewis Openda here, which we've done well. And Palacio will just get rid of it. It might be a great counter-attacking opportunity. It's not. It's going to be a throw for us, though. It looks like it's going to be 1-1 at half-time here. Oh, that's one way to find out about a paper cut, isn't it? Here's some citric acid. Ouattara. Shit, look for Lancashire. Okay, never mind. I'll look for Lancashire now. Do I go to Dibbling? I think so. Oh, he just didn't continue the run. He didn't continue the... He got beyond the defence and then didn't continue the run. What a fantastically intelligent inside forward thing to do. To get yourself in the position to score a goal and actively run away from it. I want to watch that again, please, before we get to half-time, which is coming as soon as I unpause. What is Dibbling doing here? I'm sure he got beyond the man. So we're down the right-hand side. And Dibbling is beyond the defence here. He might... Maybe it's because he's potentially offside and he's just holding his run. But as Lanks is getting beyond the defender, like, you can hold your run, but still not just stand completely still for 2 seconds and lose 5 yards on the play. I should be 2-up in this game. I'm not. I'm annoyed. Recommended between 660 grand and £1 million a week. Lol. Nick, thank you for the subscription on YouTube, mate. Your Messi's got auto-modded. What a City... Who is City's highest earner at the minute? Is it Haaland? He's on like 750 grand a week, right? Oh yeah, bloody Blackburn. I'm bloody Blackburn. I've done it. Yeah, good luck, Berner. You're going to be a busy boy tonight. Better to be busy than bored, though. Should make the time fly. Mendoza into a Openda. Be a great start for United here at the beginning of the half, and if it weren't for the good hands of Lucas Bergstrom, it may well have been a point. I mean, it's not the worst result for us, especially with it being against a side that are challenging us for that Champions League spot. It's still not great with Manchester City on the final day. We don't anticipate picking up any other points after this for the rest of the Premier League season. I'd really like if I'm to get the 4 points that we alluded to at the beginning of the episode, then I'd rather this was the 3 and the City was the 1, rather than beat City and lose to Man United or draw with Man United. Good save, Bergstrom. United want the win though. Ilic. Keeper thought about coming, didn't. Agbenon gets up with the half clearance. Openda recovers. Ilic driven in. Longhorst gets there. Can we get to that? No. Still, danger persists. Mendoza. Danger is not over. Mendoza. Longhorst is there, and he'll win this header too. Danger is over for our defensive line. Danger is just beginning for Manchester United. Calafiori versus Tyler Dibbling. Tyler Dibbling comes out on top. Are you going to close me down? No, you're an idiot. With so much on the line, I just can't. I can't get into the Champions League purely because the AI are fucking shite. So I'm not doing it. Agbenon with the delivery. We'll recover possession, please. Keep the ball in play. Edge of the box there is Clarkson. And on again would have been Palacio. Not necessarily the ideal man, actually. Lewis Openda against Ouattara. Little back heel. Palacio decides to run nowhere near the ball. And Openda's in again. Well, he should have buried it. An 87 rated Lewis Openda has to finish that every single time. Sarah. Clarkson. Good. Please, Asher. He's too quick for his own good. He's gotten too close to the defender because he's covered too much ground. Definitely the best opportunity we've had to score in recent times since Dibbling struck the post. Or was that in the FA Cup final? I forget. Get away. Dibbling. Lanks is calling for it there, and he's in some space as well. Sarah there. Clarkson arriving. What are you doing, mate? Bye. Have a wonderful time. Toodaloo. See you later, mate. Ivan Ilic sent. With 15 or so minutes to go. The man he wiped out, Leighton Clarkson. The man who's about to take the free kick, Leighton Clarkson. The man who could put this in the top corner, Leighton Clarkson. Man who hasn't, Leighton Clarkson. I'm not running around the outside of my entire defence, Lewis. I'm not having it happen. The back heel is nice. Back to Openda. The 10 men lead. Openda makes up for his previous miss. With 12 minutes to go, we're losing again. Meh. Fuck. Ouattara down the line to Luvumbo, who's just come off the bench. Bulat, who's just come off the bench. Mukoko, who's just come off the bench. Ah! Would have been perfect. Been literally perfect to get us back level. With the 3 changes immediately combining to score a goal. Bulat forward to Mukoko. Turn. Bulat. Oh, God, Mascara's in the way. It was the right thing to do, to turn and try and play the through ball, and it hasn't worked again. 2 opportunities, potentially, to find an equaliser since they scored. None taken. Neither taken. Oh, sort your feet out. Mukoko's there. Dibbling's on the run. Mukoko's turned Mosquera. Mukoko's away. And there's Bulat. And Bulat has the man at the back post. And the keeper's in the way. Perry leaps across, denies us the equalising goal, and he's wasting time. 3 to go. Get to that, win it. Well, good. Mukoko. Gonna have to go out wide to come back into the middle to then get to Mukoko, and Calafiori's in the way. Well, we lost to Ipswich. We've lost to Manchester United too. I need something against Manchester City on the final day. Otherwise, it could potentially be Conference League only for us. And that would be calamity. We've dropped to 5th. The league table, heading into the final day, looks like this. Liverpool are 4 points above us. 2nd place is not attainable. Arsenal, in 3rd, have Liverpool, who are 2nd. So absolutely, Arsenal could drop points, although it is at the Emirates. Man United, who are 4th, have Leicester away. Leicester are, I believe, relegated. They're not. They've recovered to 14th. Bristol City are down. Ipswich could survive if Leeds lose by a lot and Ipswich win by a lot. Leeds have Bristol City away. They're probably not going to lose by a lot. Nottingham Forest have Chelsea away. Leeds, as we say, have Bristol City. Spurs could go down. Tottenham have Ipswich at home. Spurs aren't going down. It's probably going to be the bottom 3 that stay as is. The rest of the Champions League spots. Man United, Leicester, as we say. Brighton below us. Brighton have Aston Villa at home. That's not an easy game. Aston Villa are 11th and have some very good players. Crystal Palace. Where are you? Crystal Palace, why can't I see you? Crystal Palace have Bournemouth. And they've got some decent players as well. I've got the hardest game of everybody. Although Liverpool versus Arsenal is still difficult. We need Liverpool to win. I need to win. If we... goal difference. I was going to say, if we better Arsenal's result... That's still not enough. We need Arsenal to lose and us to win. And that's the only way to guarantee top 4. If Man United draw and we win... then that's guaranteed top 4 as well on goal difference. Either way, At the minute, Champions League is looking unlikely. Europa League might even be classed as unlikely, considering the nature of our final fixture. Charlie Lucas. Bye. Not yet, Jamie, no. Because EA. Hopefully they update the rules next year. You can set goal news to particular games, yes. But you won't be able to see it because it's hidden behind me, soz. Right, have we had the wages added now? Yeah, wages and shirt sales. 107,500. I was just about to say it. I'm starting to feel a bit under the weather, and that's because my limbs is wearing off. Or I can take some more because it's been 4 hours. Right, now do I, considering City have won the league, do I still select their strongest 11 or do I leave it down to the manager to field whatever side he wants? Would that be artificially making it easier for myself potentially? Be curious to see what we did against them earlier in the season as well. Drew 1-1. You might inadvertently put their strongest lineup out, to be fair. I don't believe so, Mike, no. Grealish. Well, Zachariah. I mean, the rest of the side is pretty fucking good anyway, isn't it? Haaland is obviously Haaland. Foden is obviously Foden. Sorry, Joe, you don't start. Zubamendi in there. And then Larson in there. Hamas, Mayer. Put Lormond in. Haas, Shaw, Dallo, Shaw, Bento. Oh, yeah, Bento. I forgot about Bento. I'm going to start Smith Rowe and bring Agbenon off the bench because he's not fit anyway, actually. And let's go Sarah over Bula. Oh, fucking hell. Match practices, well done. Heading into the game, we know that a win guarantees us Europa League football. Our potential Champions League hopes rely on Arsenal and or Manchester United falling foul elsewhere. I cannot get over the way that Man United game went. Bento in goal for them. Dalot, Haas, Lenormand, Amas, Zubimendi, Bergfall, Larsson, Foden, Haaland, Zacharian. Strong from City. The strongest they possibly could. Here goes nothing, I guess. Good interception by Mikic, and Amas is immediately out of position. Any updates I get to other fixtures, I will let you... No, I can't. I cannot. Fucking AI. Raskin. Haaland on his shoulder. Shrugs him off well. Clarkson to Raskin. Raskin has done no offensive stuff all season long, and I thought for a moment he was going to go on a Vincent Kompany-esque run and slam it in the top corner. I will let you know. Score updates as they come in elsewhere if I get them. Zacharian. Larsson, good save. Foden chasing it, might have been offside, wasn't. Play continues. Here's Lucas Bergfall. Dalot. Foden. Zacharian, Haaland goal. And that's why City won the league by the margin that they did. It was a tough task already. We drew 1-1 against them last time we played them, so you know we can get a result that isn't a defeat. But if we want the win, we now need to score 2. At least. Shit. Osh, thank you for the follow, mate. I think 5th is Europa League, yeah. Mikic. Dibbling. What a disgraceful first touch. Zacharian. Finds Haaland down the line. He's just run around me. Away. Get up, late. Why? Oh, he's hurt. He's actually hurt himself there. Good. Well, play continues. Lancashire has to come short to get to that. And Sarah's only option, really, is dibbling out wide. So, dibbling out wide we go to. Dibbling against Harry Amas. Arsenal, well, it says 0-0, but John has scored. Who the shit is John? I hate how the Premier League graphic, when it tells you someone has scored, it uses their first name. So I've got to somehow figure out, and he didn't even say which player had scored either. It still said 0-0. So Arsenal 0, Liverpool 0, but John has scored. John, the number 9 for either Arsenal or Liverpool. John who? God damn it. If that's a Liverpool goal, I mean, I'm losing anyway, so it doesn't actually matter, does it? I might not be losing. I'm not losing anymore! Lancashire goal. So if that John something plays for Liverpool and Liverpool have a 1-0 lead against Arsenal, then we need one more goal to finish in a Champions League spot. And Will Lancashire might just be the man to fire us towards it. Can't remember who was up top for Liverpool or Arsenal, but someone called John has scored for one of them. It didn't even tell me which side had bloody scored. Big John Guidetti, lol. That's a throwback. Larsson. Zacharian. Haaland. Good save, Bergstrom. Lancashire with his 25th goal of the season. He's going to get the Golden Boot this year in the Premier League, just as he got the Golden Boot for us in the Championship as well. What a challenge from Dalot there, though, to ensure that he doesn't get a 26th goal this season. Challenged by Longhorse, although Phil Foden apparently rides the challenge somehow. And Haaland with the early effort that's well saved. Should have been, and was, but still can't rely on the goalkeeper all the time. Larsson, Bergfall, it's just non-stop City. Haaland again, blocked. Get out! Zacharian's got Foden. Zacharian goes solo. Bergstrom makes another save. That is not enough power. And cleared. And around the corner. And maybe a counter to go for a second. Take the touch. Turn inside. Sara. Sara beats the man in the middle. Looking for Lancashire. Finding him. Looking for Dibbling. Finding him. Dibbling versus Harry Mass again. Dibbling's going to make the run. Lancashire's made the... Oh, the deflection nearly fell for me the same way it fell for Crystal Palace in yesterday's episode, but not this time. 1-1, still continually. Intercepted. Dibbling again. Lancashire makes a run through the gap. It's not a great run, though. He shrugged off the defender, however. And Dibbling. And Dibbling still. And Dibbling still. No! Still 1-1 then. Foden, little ball roll hasn't worked. Raskin finds Sara. Sara, Lancashire, quickly, Dibbling. Oh, the ball's meant for Dibbling in the fucking first place. Screw you, Harry Mass. Ref, that'll do for half time, please. Ref, thank you. I anticipate Lancashire bids in the summer as well, but if we're Champions League, they can all get fucked unless it's Real Madrid or Barcelona. It's a shame you can't see at half-time scores anymore. Match facts at half-time read as you might expect them to. We've shared possession. We have not shared chances on goal. I need a hell of a performance in the second half to try and get a winner in this. And I don't know if I have it in me. It was 1-1 last time we played City. It's 1-1 this time we play City. And 45 minutes to make a difference. Not the start we needed. Oh, God, the way they play football is disgusting. Leicester 1. Manchester City 0. Leicester 1. Manchester United 0. That's huge. If we can find a goal to go in front, it puts us in the top 4. Lancashire looking for Sara, can't find him. My fear is that if I move to, or when we move to Ultimate next season, every team is going to play like Manchester City have played here with the tiki-taka passing. But if that's the sort of challenge we need to have to make the end result for the season realistic, then fair enough. That's a ping. Win that, please, Mikic. He's missed it. He's not missed that. Palacio did strike a hand, though, I fear, as he slid in. And it will be a free kick for City, which they might look to take quickly, although Haaland's got 0 options, so they won't take it quickly. Foden stood over it. Won't be going for goal then. Do not let them get on the end of this. They've gotten on the end of it. Larsson restores Manchester City's advantage. The champions lead again. No, it doesn't, Jamie. Of course, in a match engine where you can't score a fucking header to save your life, the goal that potentially denies us Champions League football, the AI scores a header. Clarkson, Smith Rowe, he's got to come off soon, I think. Smith Rowe, we need the pace of Asher. Lancashire, Clarkson. Or if he goes to ground there, we get a free kick. Not that that makes much difference, judging by the Manchester United game. It just offers them the opportunity to counter on me and get bloody another goal, doesn't it? Which they might do anyway from me not getting a free kick. Haaland with options, finds Foden. Big block, Palacio. Deflects to Bergfall. Big save, Bergstrom. And away. Straight into Haaland. I'm making changes. Smith Rowe off for Agbinon. Dibbling for Mukoko, I think I'll put out there. And we'll leave Lancashire on. Clarkson for Bula. Sleep, thank you for the 35th month in a row. Appreciate you, sir. Thank you, mate. Get to that first. Hasn't gotten to it first. Haaland, Zacharian, Foden, Haaland. Biggs. You lucky boys. You lucky boys. Big save Bergstrom. Straight to Foden's feet. 3-1 City. It will be Europa League at best for us. It might be Conference League. It might be no Europe at all. Now that really would be heartbreaking. How's your luck? Good tackle by Raskin. Bula. Tassara. Runners. Runners. Runners! Yusufa! Fucking hell. Zacharian. Haaland. Good block. Can't deny them the corner despite the efforts of the fullback. 15 minutes to score 3 goals. It's not happening really, is it? Could do though. Mokoko's just going to keep running here because he's going to have the fresh legs. I am sorry, but what in the shit is that? That is utter shite. What is the gameplay, man? Nonsense. That should be 3-2. Yes, I should have squared it, but Moukoko should have finished it. If I'd have squared it and fucked it, you'd have said, why didn't you shoot? I didn't square it and fucked it, and you'll say, why didn't you square it? Agbinon. It's just dead movement. Lancashire, Agbinon. Tuck it back, Bula. Bula, near post. Good block by Robin Lenormand. Sara wins the header. Bula can't get to that. Can Agbinon get to this? Bergfall does. Can Asha Agbinon get to it first? No. Dallo beats him to it. Well, now we just have to hope. We could have gotten Champions League football via a league finish. We could have gotten Europa League football via an FA Cup win. We might end up with Conference League football only. We might end up with neither. Lancashire dinks it, looking for Moukoko. It's not going to reach him. Haaland gets it. Or is that Bergfall? It was Bergfall. Raskin. Bula looking for Lancashire. Touch is loose. Game done and dusted. We will lose by 3-1 here against Manchester City. Away from home at the Etihad. And our season hangs in the balance. We feared the run-in. And this is exactly why we feared the run-in. Brighton, defeat. Liverpool, defeat. Palace, defeat. City, defeat. United, defeat. 5 defeats in our last 6 games in the league. Which is how we anticipated it might well go. Which is why on the run-up to the run-in, I was saying, don't count your chickens yet. We're getting our points early and we have to hope we can hold on at the end. We have not been able to hold on at the end for Champions League football. Have we been able to hold on to the end for anything? Arsenal and Liverpool draw. Manchester United also draw. It was the Brighton result I had to rely on. We finished 6th. Brighton on the final day were able to get a result to go above us and up into 5th. Brighton won 2-1 at home against Aston Villa. Chelsea did beat Forest to go into 7th, but Crystal Palace lost. Crystal Palace lost at home against Bournemouth and finished 8th. If Palace had won, then we would have finished 7th. but 6th place should be some form of European football for next season. But whether it's Europa League or Conference League, we shall have to wait and see until the beginning of season 9. Right now, though, oh my God, it's so close as well. It's just, oh God, that's so painful. But we lost in the run-in. We lost to every side above us. Apart from maybe Arsenal. When was the Arsenal game? That wasn't part of the run-in, was it? We lost to City. We lost to Man United. We lost to Palace. We lost to Liverpool. We beat Spurs, but we lost to Chelsea, who finished just 1 place below us. And we lost to Brighton, who finished above us as well. Last result against Arsenal was a while ago, actually. And that was also defeat. So we are not the finished article yet. We end the season 20 points off the top of the table, and ultimately 6th is all we could muster. We hoped, we prayed for Champions League football. I think we have gotten European football of some description, but what it is, only time will tell. Let's go and have a full season roundup then and show you how everything went down in the save, and then we can start thinking about what we do next year, because clearly there's still a lot of work to be done. We'll do the prize money at the end of the season. I think it might be Conference League because of Ipswich's FA Cup win. I think you might be right. Leverkusen win the Champions League. Hello. GG's. We'll find out in a sec, Leone. Why would the extra Champions League spot be applied, Griff? Yeah, straight into the Conference League or Europa League qualifyings, maybe. We've not made any pre-contracts, no. I don't think we've made a pre-contract signing all save, actually. They do in real life, Griff, but I don't know if that's replicated in game this year. Because if you look, it says UEL outside of the top 4. So I don't know as it's replicated in game yet. I think EA might be a year behind. We only guaranteed the 5th slot for this season into next season, didn't we? IRL, and they couldn't have preempted that with the game. Not budget. Chelsea want calendar. So we want Premier League prize money. Which is for 6th place, 46,725,000. 46,725,000. I'm a Cambridge United fan, Lee. Cambridge United. That gives us a bank balance of 153 million. So we don't get. When do you get the European? Well, to be fair, we don't know what competition we're in yet, so I can't give myself any European money at the moment, can I? The bank balance at the minute is 153 million, which would give us a transfer budget next year of 114 million. I would go as far as to say we do not need the TV money added this time around. Do you agree? Because we'll get... So would we get the European money for the season upcoming prior to the beginning of the season or after the end of the season? Always at the end of the season. First team for 26 might be Villa, might be someone else. Scott will probably be either Villa or Chelsea. So once the season's done, we would get either the 3.6 million or the 2.6 for the league phase participation. If we're straight in the league phase. But we don't know yet. We're going to be straight in the league phase. We might be in some sort of qualification. We finished 6th, Cap. Lost the FA Cup final, lost to United, lost to City. 3 straight defeats. We bottled Champions League football. So because of the amount of money we're going to make from Europe next year, I'm going to say this year we do not give ourselves the £79 million prize money. Sorry, £79 million TV money for the Premier League. Because we are not going to need it. And I don't want to have too much financial power. If I put 79 million in there, gives me a transfer budget of 174 million, which is just too much. I don't need it. I could increase stadium capacity, but I'd probably do that after our first season in Europe. I feel like 175 million is just too much, so I'm not going to give myself the TV money. I agree. I think it's too much. We're not going to need it. And we will look to improve the ground. But it will have to wait until the end of this coming season, I think. Because we're gonna make money throughout the course of European competition. And hopefully we can go on a good run in Europe. And earn a decent amount of money from that. I don't know, Craig. But just because Newcastle finished 6th last year doesn't mean that this is the end of season 8, Lee. Just because Newcastle finished 6th last year doesn't mean we're going to be in the same competition they were in, because it depends on cup winners. And obviously Ipswich have won the FA Cup this year. We don't know who won the FA Cup or Carabao Cup last year. I know they were Jude's happy noises, Saints, not sad noises. They were his happy, excited squeals. So it will either be Europa League or Conference League for us, but we don't know which yet. I think we're in the Conference League, I agree. But we won't know till next season, I don't think, because who knows what the game will give us. We're on about in-game, Griff, not real life. Thank you for the 30 bits, Ash. You need a striker. On your shortlist you have Mika Beerith and Liam Delap. Chat, who would you choose, Beerith or Delap? The Champions League coefficient wouldn't change in game. It would be locked because EA, not FM. Favourite... Oh, Delap is the clear winner there then for you. Actually, favourite save I've ever done was the RTG last year. If the gameplay was better this year, it would have been this one because of the extra detail, but gameplay's been a pain in the arse this year. Okay, so we will only add prize money for the Premier League. We will not add TV money. So we will just have our corporation tax bill at the end of the season, which is, this season we made a profit of, in the end, because of the prize money, 38,376,248. 38,376,248. Oh God, 38,376,248. Why is that so low there? We didn't make that profit. last year? On a 10. It's 10, not 1. 38,376,248. 38,376,248. Gives us a corporation tax bill of 9,594,062. $9,594,062. So over, and then this can all. We nearly got it right. It's the closest we've come to actually getting the amount of inputs we need for a season, right? So overall, this season, after tax, we made a profit of 28 million, which is still our second most profitable season of the save, despite making a loss of 15.8 million in the transfer window. Obviously, last year we made a £75.8 million loss, but it's because we got the Premier League money, isn't it? And we spent it. So, my transfer budget for next season will be 107 million, which is plenty. That's 107 million prior to sales, which is plenty. Potentially, Dutch. Potentially. That might be a good giveaway. Let's have a look. Objectives. Within 2 seasons in the Premier League, finish in a UEFA League spot. That has not been ticked. But that's not to say the game has just not ticked it yet, because the season's not finished. But that would indicate, if that is definitive, that would indicate Conference League. That would indicate Conference League next year. Yes, but what happens in real life isn't accurate to what happens in the game, is it? Because they don't replicate certain things that happen IRL. Ricky and Rory got Champions League for finishing 5th in Serie A, did they? That's intriguing. But like you say, who the hell knows with this game? If it was FM, you'd trust it to be accurate. But with FC, I don't know as it is. So ultimately, we don't know. Right. So financially, I think we've done everything. Now it's a case of updating the squad tracker with updated stats. I'm just going to go for a quick toilet break because I've drunk far too much water in that run-in. And then we will finish off BRB.
It's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush. Take my eyes open to force reality. Why can't you just let me eat my weight in glee? I live inside my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming in their cradles, profanities. Some days I feel skinnier than all the other days. Sometimes I can't tell if my body belongs to me. I love everything. Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush. just ride around the nursery and count sheep. Over the edge, feel like I'm floating through the air. The pain I felt is paid for, all is said and done. Oh, I am restricted, fixed upon the web. I need to kick the habit that my mind is breathing in. Break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless. Burning the bridge that keeps us. I'm here and I'm feeling fearless. Exaggerated, that's what you assume. The story's over now, I must conclude. I am conflicted, watching where I step still. Hanging in the balance, not the life I want to live. I want to take it all, standing tall. Fear outweighed the person you are. Oh, break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless.
Now, if they will put Ipswich in the Europa League, right? Because they won the competition fair and square. Right. We need Squad Hub. Now, what I might need to do actually is recall. Was it Noguchi? Someone played a couple of games for us earlier in the season. I think it might have been Noguchi. And it's now not showing on the stats page because he's out on loan. But he did do something for us this season. Right, let's go stats. We'll just go to the top. Here comes the nitty gritty. Right, starting with Lucas Bergstrom, who has now made another 41 appearances in competitive play, which takes him to 129. No assists this year, but 12 more clean sheets will take him past Sam Walker. Mr. Tickle has made another 5 appearances. And to be fair to him, gotten 4 clean sheets in those 5 appearances as well. Well done, Ches. Your maths is superb. Right, Coombe. Coombe came in on loan. Alexi Coombe. 901. 901. Watara. Also new in this year. 4111. Jay Davies. Youngster this year, made 2 appearances. Palacio. Oh, hello, Cat. Yeah, you're right. 229. My bad. Placio's going to be down here somewhere. Tobias Placio has come in. 41. That's it. 41.00. Actually, any yellow cards? One yellow card. Didn't check for yellow cards on the others. There is a yellow card for Ouattara. Flint. Flint return is another 5, and that's it. The 5 in there takes him to 33. Another 5 on there takes him to 96 total. He's now leaving us again at the end of the season. Van der Haar. Where's Van der Haar? He's going to be down as a left back, isn't he? Van der Haar. Another 10 appearances. Takes him to 27. Longos. Sander Longos. Another 40 games. Takes him to 129. He is on 129. And another 2 yellow cards takes him to 4. Goya. Tristan Goya. Made another 14 appearances. Takes him to 81. Picked up an assist and 1 yellow card. Takes him to 3. Alves didn't do anything. Or did he? I don't know. Mikic. Right back. No Mikic. Another 41 games takes him to 79. No goals, no assists, but 1 yellow card. Shaw, Arthur Shaw, CDM, Arthur Shaw, that one. 3 appearances, that's all. Garcia did nothing. Yoshida did nothing. Akita. Can't remember which player it was. Was it Akita or was it Noguchi? It might be. I'm sure it was Noguchi. Akin San Miro came in as a free agent this year. 17-1-1-1. Gabe. 104 games. He played a century of games this year. Got another assist. Takes him to 9. No yellow cards. Raskin. Raskin was discounted CDM. No, centre mid. Raskin. Nicholas Raskin. 42-1-3. Leighton Clarkson. Oh, he would have come in as a can, wouldn't he? I'm on Josh Stokes. Leighton Clarkson. 33 games. Takes him to 72. 6 goals, 5 assists. 10, 11. No yellow cards. Bulat. Marco Bulat came in as a centre mid. I put 2 assists for Raskin, did I not? Ah, yeah, no, you're right. One of them was in a friendly, thank you. Well spotted. Bulat. 39 games. So it's 92. 3 goals, 6 assists. And 1 red card in the FA Cup. Sara, he was new this year. Gabriel Sara. 39, 5, 7, 1. 39, 5, 7, 1. Emil Smith Rowe. Cam. Emil Smith Rowe. 26-151. Horn did Dick All. Duff didn't play. Agbinon. left wing. 31,952. 31,951. 31,951. Dibbling. Dibbling? Oh, Dibbling came in as a right mid. 41, 11, 13, 1. 21, 11, 13, 1. Hayward didn't do anything. Lancashire. 41 games. Takes him to 132. Another 26 goals. Takes him to 82. Another 12 assists. Takes him to 32. And no yellow cards. Yusufa Mukoko. 14-4-1. Lavumbo. 21-4-2. You get a red card. You got a red card in the Prem. Trevor Young did Dickel. I'm sure Noguchi played for us, but I'm not sure. I mean, 5 goals, 5 assists, 10 contributions in 34 games is more than Bulat and more than Clarkson. Although Clarkson didn't play as many. Saura was Akita that played, was it, earlier in the season, not Noguchi. Akita was the mid. Doesn't show his stats, so unfortunately. I'd have to bring him back from loan to show that. Right, so that's up to date. So this is up to... No. That's up to date. Bergstrom now the club's leading appearance maker and the club's leading clean sheet holder. Lancashire closing in on Tavide and on Bowie and Poynton. Bobby Poynton still the most creative player in club history. Longhorse comes onto the yellow card list. As do Bulat and Lavumbo into the red card list. Lancashire 39 games, yes. Because we don't count pre-season friendlies as competitive fixtures. How old am I, Frank? I am 36, but in 2 weeks' time we'll be 37. Actually, a total has played 132 games for us. So he's not quite on the top appearance makers yet. I'll take it, Marcus. I'll take it. Right, I think we're ready for a season roundup then, aren't we? I think it's the in-between seasons which takes a little bit longer as well with the updating the spreadsheet. July, Saints. Not till July. I think we're in a spot, right? Lol, sucks to be you, Marcus. I can't think of anything else we need to update spreadsheet-wise. We've done the finances, we've done the player stats. The rest is to be done in between seasons. So how did things go down in all the competitions we were involved in, the major competitions around Europe, and of course, how has our squad performed this year, and what are our initial early plans for the transfer window in the summer, and crucially, how much money will we have to spend? You know the Premier League table. City, Liverpool, Arsenal, Man United in the Champions League. Brighton 5th in the Europa League. We believe that because we lost the FA Cup final to Ipswich, that 6th place will earn us Conference League football, but I can't guarantee that until we move to season 9. So at present, I haven't been able to add the competition prize money for qualifying for Europe because I don't know how much money to actually give myself depending on what competition. But we will add that once we know for sure to the spreadsheet, and we'll show you the finances in a bit more detail in a bit, obviously. Chelsea 7th, Palace 8th, Fulham only 2 points further back from us in 9th as well. West Ham only 2 points further back from us as well in 10th. So we could quite easily have finished significantly much lower down than we did. There's still so much work to be done. And I guarantee you next season, 64 points does not earn you second place in the Premier League. Relegated from the Prem this year are Bristol City, Ipswich and Nottingham Forest. Leeds survive, Newcastle survive, Spurs survive, and Leicester have managed to stay up. So, at what side of that? In the FA Cup, we kind of know what happened there earlier today. Meh. In the Carabao Cup, Arsenal won the Carabao Cup over Manchester City. So that leads me to believe with Arsenal finish... Actually, where did Arsenal finish in the league? Were Arsenal below us? No, Arsenal were above us in 5th, weren't they? Arsenal were 3rd. So Arsenal will be champions. I think that means we're Conference League. I'm pretty sure that means we're Conference League. I can't guarantee it yet because I don't know whether the game will do the right thing. But I'm pretty sure that means we're Conference League for next year. Barca won the UEFA Super Cup over Athletic Club de Bilbao. Leverkusen won the Champions League 1-0 over Manchester City. So City nearly did the double. Leeds, wow. Leeds got to the Europa League final and lost it. That might be crucial for our qualifying for Europe as well. I just had to hope that there wasn't an English side that won the Conference League. Westerlo, KVC Westerlo of Belgium won the Conference League 2-0 over Aberdeen. I believe it's Conference League for us next year, but we'll wait and see. The Euros are ongoing. Portugal have won their group. The Netherlands go through. France are out. Italy are through because Norway and Czech Republic play each other. Denmark are through, and England are through as well, actually, because I don't think Romania would overtake them. England drew with Romania. If Romania win and England lose, England could go out. And in the other group, Germany are through because they play Spain, and Spain just need a point to guarantee progression through against Hungary. And Hungary need to win and hope that Spain lose to go through there. Still, of course, unlicensed, so only 4 groups, and not really much going on there, is there, with the Euros? So, Golden Boot winner this year in the Premier League, Will Lancashire. Wouldn't have thought that after 3 or 4 episodes, would you? So, I'm anticipating bids for Lancashire. We'll obviously only accept them if they're giant clubs and in the Champions League. But we will have to be open to some bids for Lancashire if they come in from the right places. Erling Haaland 2nd, Kenda 3rd for Arsenal, which is a great performance for him out on the wing. Creatively, Tyler Dibbling gets the silver boot. Lancashire comes 2nd in that as well. Hell of a season for Lancashire in the end. I can't believe we ever doubted him. Lucas Bergstrom does not get the Golden Glove. Bruno Ferreira for Arsenal gets it at the end of the season. Bergstrom was leading the way for a long time, but obviously me losing 5 games of my final 6 certainly didn't help him, did it? And I didn't get a clean sheet against Spurs in the game that we won either, sadly. Sorry, Lucas, I've let you down there. That's definitely on me, not you, though. With regards to the other big competitions, and obviously throughout the country as well that we're managing in, Brentford and Everton will be back in the Premier League next year. And one of Burnley, Southampton, Middlesbrough or West Brom. Relegated from the Championship, Preston, Huddersfield and certainly Blackpool, winning only 4 of 46. In League One, Plymouth and Bolton are up. Derby, Oxford, Stockport and Cardiff will fight it out in the League One playoffs. Relegated are Port Vale, Gillingham, Bristol Rovers and Mansfield. Promoted, Swindon, Fleetwood and Colchester. Cambridge in the playoffs only. Cambridge County, Barrow and Stevenage in the League Two playoffs. Come on, Cambridge, do me a favour. Relegated would have been Cheltenham and Bromley, of course, if the National League were on the game. In Ligue 1, Paris Saint-Germain. Shout out Stade Bretois, though, for finishing second. Fantastic for them. In the Bundesliga, it's Mönchengladbach that win the Bundesliga. When was the last time they did that? Leverkusen, Wolfsburg, Dortmund 4th, Bayern 5th, Leipzig 6th, and our journeyman side Frankfurt, or former journeyman side Frankfurt, only 7th. In Serie A, Napoli from Inter, from AC Milan, from Roma, Juventus only 5th. In the Eredivisie, it's Feyenoord from PSV, AZ, Ajax only 5th. Bloody hell, Ajax, you have fallen off, lads. In Portugal, Porto, Benfica, Sporting, Braga, our former journeyman side, only 6th. And in the SPL, it's Rangers from Celtic by 10 points. And in La Liga, Real from Barca by 10 points. Atleti 3rd, Athletic 4th, Villarreal 5th, Sevilla only 7th, Valencia only 9th. We don't really care about anything else, do we, to be completely honest? Youth academy-wise, we've obviously called up the players to the youth squad that we wanted to from the academy reports. Yurkan will probably get a call up and then go out on loan next year. Rizzo certainly. Mitaras too, probably. I mean, players that are mid-60s are worth calling up, even though, obviously, Yurkan and Mitaras don't have great potential windows. Daniele Gallo, obviously, will get called up as well. Everybody that's old enough to get called up will get called up, basically. And Ake can get called up, and his potential, hopefully, will mean that with a loan spell, he should grow, fingers crossed, exponentially next year. D'Agostino, I can't yet call up, but hopefully he'll continue to grow. And Linz, I could call up, and probably will, and then we'll have a clean slate other than D'Agostino in the youth setup for next year. So the squad will be quite big, actually, as we move into the next season, with a lot of youth players to go in to be loaned out. We currently have 33 players in the squad, but obviously at least 2 are going back from loan. Coombe and Smith Rowe, I think they're the only players we've got in on loan at the moment. Stats-wise, obviously, clean sheets. Bergstrom with 12. Tickle got 4 in 5, though, so fair bloody play to him. Lankshear, our top goal scorer in all competitions. Dibbling, our most creative in all competitions. But shouts to Asher Agbenon for being our 3rd top goal scorer and joint 4th top creative player, I believe. Anyway, Sarah with 7 assists and 7 goals. Clarkson, although 2 goals came in pre-season. Clarkson 6 and 5. Bulat 4 and 7. All 3 higher rated midfielders performing well, although probably going to see Clarkson and Bulat either move on or certainly move out of the starting positions for next year as we look to build, probably move out but not move on, as we look to just strengthen in significant depth for all competitions next year. Luvumbo, 4 goals and 2 assists for him. Obviously, when Mukoko came in, he saw first-team opportunities be more at a premium. Mukoko did well in the FA Cup. Expect a bit more of him in the Premier League. Obviously, almost all of that was substitute appearances. Ouattara, goal and assist. Really solid at left-back, though. Really enjoyed him. Raskin was really solid in midfield as well. Smith Rowe, in on loan, did well. Akin Sanmiro, free agent, did the squad job. Garcia out on loan has grown by 2. Noguchi out on loan has grown by 4. In fact, we can just show you that here now. Probably easier to do it this way. So Bergstrom's up by 2, and hopefully potential will grow for him next year. I think almost everybody's peaked at this stage prior to moving on to the new season. Tickle didn't grow. Tickle will probably get loaned out next year. Ouattara up 1. Hopefully dynamic potential kicks in for him. Davies up 9. Good. He'll probably come back, and I might as well use him as a backup left back. Might as well give the youth players some football next year. Palacio up by 3. Hopefully he'll kick on next year. Flint's leaving us and going to Hull. Von der Haar is not gone anywhere and isn't going anywhere, I don't anticipate, unless we get a bid we'd consider and we look to find stronger players elsewhere. Longos, 81, up 1. Dynamic potential is probably going to leave him there and he'll grow to 82 next year, so perhaps we look for another centre. Well, we are going to look for another centre back. Longos will probably take the Von der Haar role. I know he's captain. I know he's performed very well, but ultimately there's no prizes for loyalty, and it's a tough one. But we'll look for a higher rated centre-back, certainly. Longros will probably start the season in the starting role, but depending on how we do, we'll wait and see. Hoyer still be in my backup right back next year. Pleased with him still, and obviously can still utilise him at centre-back, and he's only 27, 79 rated. Alves only up 1 at Charlotte, which is a bit of a disappointment. Mikic hasn't grown, which is, again, a bit of a disappointment, but hopefully he'll grow next year. Average rating is 6.99 in the Premier League. Shaw's up 3. Garcia's up 2. Yoshida up 2. Akita's up 4. Akin Simiro up 1. Wads is leaving us to go to Stoke. Raskin's up 1. Clarkson up 1. Bula up 1. Everybody that's up 1 is basically players that peaked at the beginning of the season, weren't going anywhere, and everybody that peaks grows by 1 that year, provided they're not too old, but don't grow anymore. Sarah up 1. Smith Rowe didn't grow. Horn's leaving us. Duff's up 2. Could maybe utilise him in the squad next year, although Hayward is 73. Agbanon up 1. Dibbling up 1. Hayward is 73, up 1. Lanxier up 3, expecting him to kick on next year. Makoko up 1, hoping he'll kick on next year as well. Lavumbo didn't grow, but still very much a great squad player. Trevor Young up 15 in the end. If he does that again next year, welcome to the first team, pal. Noguchi up 4 as well, out on his loan spell. So we've got some young players that have grown really well this year, and hopefully those that are going to get called up too are also going to grow really well next year. And we might be in a position where our next game is in 9,000 days, apparently. Hopefully next year, or the year after, we'll have such growth from all of those youth players that we're really in a fantastic spot in terms of our options and don't need to rely too much on outside transfers and can kind of finally start to grow from within. It's taken a while to get there, but I think we might just be able to be in that position. So that's where we end in terms of in-game stuff. In terms of spreadsheet stuff, prize money for our 6th place in the Premier League earned us £46.725 million. Subsequently, we made a profit of the season of £38.376 million, 25% corporation tax payment of £9.5 million-ish, which we have subsequently paid, meaning our bank balance at the end of the season is 143.5 million. Because it's so strong, and in the Premier League we give ourselves a 75% transfer budget of our ending bank balance, which will grow slightly by like 2 or 3 million, and we'll tweak the corporation tax accordingly once we know definitively what competition we're in Europe next year. We have a transfer budget of about 107 to 110 million pounds. Because of that, I'm not giving myself the 79 million or whatever it was TV money from the Premier League. Because quite frankly, we don't need it. Because the finances are so simplistic in FC and you don't lose anywhere near as much money as you should, we are not going to need the TV money this year. So we won't be using it. I think £175 million budget is just way too much for us at this stage. So we won't be doing anything with that. We will make some improvements to the ground at the end of next season. We'll pay for them throughout the course of the upcoming season, and after the January transfer window, whatever we've got left, we will, or a portion of whatever we've got left, we will probably spend on improving the ground. But we are in a position where, because we're now a European side, as per the rules of the save, our match ticket price will go up to £60, or is it 65? It might be 65. I can't quite recall. Let's have a look at the save rules. £65. We will be charging £65 for a match ticket. Obviously, they're just general rules. By all means, in your own saves, feel free to tweak them accordingly. Maybe for Conference League, we could go 55. Europa League, 60. Champions League, 65. Maybe that's a bit more respectable rather than having a big jump like that straight off the bat. A 30% jump. It's perhaps a bit much for just Conference League if we're in it. Something to consider. I'll take your feedback on board for that, and specifically with the live chat as well that are here in the moment. So spend tracker wise, that's that. We've updated the squad tracker with everyone's stats. That's how the season ended with regards our overall scenario. So we're currently paying just over £1 million a week on wages as we head into the new season. Obviously, that will change, but at the minute we're carrying. Actually, let me make sure that top half. We'll go playoff spots because we're in a European spot. Automatic spots would be champions. Playoff spots will count as European spots. So we do get a boost to our previous season's wage budget. Gives us 625,000 for next year, which still leaves us 400 grand over wage budget currently with the squad we have on board at the moment. Obviously, with loan players to go back, loan players to come back, etc. When it comes to European qualification, or rephrase, European registration, it is going to be too much of a pain in the arse to track with a spreadsheet because you can't see players' long-term history, who is and isn't homegrown, etc. Trains with club, we could do, but it could get finicky because you can't see exactly how long some of our young players have been at the club. So for European registration, we're not going to bother with that. That is obviously the unrealistic thing to do, but because of the lack of data from the game, I can't really implement it as I would want to implement it. So I'm going to not implement it at all, which will match what the AI do, because the AI don't implement registration rules for Europe or any competition for that matter themselves. So we're only on par with the AI. We don't have an advantage over the AI in that regard. So I think it's fine, personally. Hopefully you guys are on board with that. So as we... see, that can be 25% for... Is it 25%? Is it 20%? It's 20% wage budget overspend for being in the Premier League. So that's our financial position at the moment. Obviously, that will change as we update everything moving into Season 9. But that's where things stand there. And then with regards the stats dashboard, Lucas Bergstrom is now our most appearanced player, most capped player, so to speak, in international terms. We now have no other actual additions on there yet, but there may well be a couple of additions next season if players continue. Will Lankshear is now closing in on Tavide even more so. Was second anyway in the top goal scorer charts, but is now much closer to Tavide. And if he has a similar season and most crucially stays, then he should break three figures and overtake Samson Tavide as the top goal scorer at the club in the history of this save. He's also now up to third in the creative ranks as well. But Bobby Poynton, who's not been with us for a number of years, is still a long-term highest creative player. Bobby Poynton left us at the end of season 4. He's not been with us for 4 years, and he's still considerably the most creative player at the club. Bergstrom now has the most clean sheets. He's overtaken Sam Walker. Tickle on 7 now. We've seen Sondolongos come onto the yellow card list, as well as Bulat and Lavumbo onto the red card list. In 8 seasons, we've only gotten 5 red cards, which is okay, I think. I'm happy enough with that. So that's how that looks. Stadium Calculator is staying as it is at the minute. The calculator stays as is because it's not making any changes. We'll update our season ticket prices. In fact, no, they will freeze. We might put them up 5% season on season. Because we're in Europe now, maybe we do that by 10%, perhaps. Maybe if we'd been mid-table, it would have frozen. Conference League 5%, Europa League 10%, Champions League 15%. Again, is probably what we'll do. And if we maintain that level, say we're Europa League next season and we're Europa League the season after, then we'd freeze them. If we went Europa League to Conference League, then maybe we make our season ticket prices quite a little bit cheaper. But certainly match ticket prices will go up, and the stadium capacity is going to stay as is for now. So we will be adding some money to our budget for league phase participation for either the Europa League or the Conference League. I anticipate Conference League, but we'll wait and see. So we're going to get either 3.6 million added at the end of this season, or 2.6 million added at the end of this season, which will pop in between the prize money and the corporation tax and refigure out the corporation tax number. And that is where we stand with everything on the spreadsheet, I believe. So Let me give you a quick rundown of the Patreon players and where you stand with regards to your overall ratings at the end of this season. Obviously, at the beginning of the new season, we'll update your spreadsheet too. But please do drop the video a like if you're enjoying the content so far. Subscribe to the channel to make sure you don't miss out on any more content, of course. Season 9 upcoming episode 1 for you tomorrow. But that is all for me for today and for this season. The end of season went about as brutally as we thought it would do, outside of the FA Cup final, where I am disappointed that I didn't bring the trophy home. But if we're completely honest, on the match day itself, they earned it. Ipswich were the better side in the FA Cup final, so fair play to them. They take the trophy home. And we'll find out in due course, going from one season to the next, what European competition we are in. I anticipate Europa Conference League. But you'll find out tomorrow, and I'll find out in about 5 minutes' time. Thank you very much for your continued support. I will see you tomorrow. Right, let me save that. When it finishes doing the thing. RTG S815, I think that was. Took us just over 2.25 hours to record. Thank you, Socramus, for the 41 months. Appreciate it. Thank you, Katie, for the 11th month. Appreciate it very much. Let's advance to the new season. Actually, no, let's not advance to the new season yet. Let me update the spreadsheet with regards to the departures that are upcoming. Squad Hub. So Flint is going to go to Hull. We need to do players that are going back from loan as well, aren't we? So let's do Coombe as well. Sales value 0. 8. End of loan. And then who was it? Flint. Flint is going to Hull. Flint 0, 8. Hull City. Then Wadsworth. Sorry, Gabe. Your time has come to an end, Gabe. Sorry, Gabe. Gabe. 0, 8. Stoke, wasn't it? Stoke City. Smith Rowe will be end of loan. One Smith Rowe there, I am. 0, 8. End of loan. Horn is just going to be released. 0, 8. Released. And that's that. So that's the spreadsheet up to date for everybody at the end of season 8. So let me move season 8 back there. Let me now move season 9 in here to make that easier to figure out. And we can, I believe, progress. Although you want to see the elite season. We don't know if it's going to be Europa League, Lewis, because Ipswich won the FA Cup. And they got relegated, so they'll be in the Championship with European football next year. I know Davidinki wanted me to check Romania as well. And the Elite Syrian, it is Rosenborg from Molde currently. Bodo are third. And in Romani, it was, as you might well have expected, FC SB top at table. Anything else you guys would like me to check before we officially move on to season 9? Ipswich did indeed do a Wigan, and they did it over me. Sadly. Oh, one of our latest arrivals, Osh FM, is a fellow FCSB fan, Davidenki. You have a friend. We're all ready for season 9, are we? Season 9 is coming. New beginnings. Season 9! Season Angry German. Just taking its sweet ass time to load. Oh, your partner's from Romania. There you go. Her dad supports FCSB. That's Flint leaving. We knew that was coming. Let's advance a day. So that everybody that's leaving and everybody that's coming back does so. Right. We're in the Conference League. We thought we were, but we are in the Conference League. We are in the Conference League, so... Not the playoff round, are we? Not in the playoff round. We're going to be in the league phase of the Conference League, but I agree. Does mean that it might well be winnable. So we're going to add that to the spend tracker. Insert. European qualification money. We'll put that in there. So let me take that out of there. Meaning that now our profit was 41,030,806. 41,030,806. 41,030,806. Means the corporation tax is 10,257. 10,257,701. 10,257,701. 10,257,701. 10,257,701. Meaning that our transfer budget this season is £109.1 million. Now, also need to update on the squad tracker those loanees that have come back. So let's have a look at the squad hub. So Davies is back, and he's up to 71 as well. Obviously, we'll update player ratings in a moment as well, but let me just do this first. So Davies, Jay Davies is back from Bolton. We're playing 100% of his wages again. Alves is back from Charlotte. We're playing 100% of his wages anyway. Shaw, Garcia, and Yoshida are all back. Yoshida? Surely I've got Yoshida on my list. I've not got Yoshida on my list. Oh, he's there. I was going to say, fucking hell. Akita is back. Akita is back. Duff is back. Duff. Paying 100% of his wages again. Hayward is back. Still paying 100% of his wages. Young and Noguchi are also back. So we now need to update names. You're in the Conference League as well, are you, Daniel? Nice. Right, so right, I'm going to pop this on the other screen, so I can't see you guys at the moment. I can't see. I can do that with chat though, I guess. Well, that's going to be in the way. Sorry, lads. I'm not going to be able to see what you're saying for the time being because we're going to update things on here. So Bergstrom is 29 and 80 rated. We'll have 2 years left on his contract. Tickle is now going to be 30. Still 76. 1 year left on his contract. Watara is 83. It's going to be 27. We'll have 2 years left on his contract. 3 years left for Jay Davies. He could be 19. He's now 71 rated. Palacio Van der Haar. Steve Van der Haar up here. Van der Haar still 77. He's going to be 28 and have 1 year left on his deal. Palacio is 83 rated, 25 years of age and 3 years left on his deal. Longors is 81 rated, 31 years of age, 1 year left on his deal. We'll have a look at people's potential in a moment as well. Tristan Hoyer is 79 rated, 27 years of age and 1 year left on his deal. Alves is 18, 66 and 3 years left on his deal. Mikic is 82 still, 25 and he's going to have 2 years left on his deal. Shaw 65, 19, 3 years left. Garcia 66, 18, 3 years left. Yoshida 64, 19, 3 years left. Akita 66, 17, 3 years left. Akin Sanmiro still 80, 81, 81, 27, 3 years left. Raskin 82, 31, 2 years left. Clarkson came in as a cam. Clarkson is now 81, 30, 1 year left. Bulat. Bulat's now 80, 30 and 1 year left. Sara 83, 33, 1 year left. Duff is 71, 22, 2 years left. Asher Agbenon is down the bottom here. He's now 82, 26, 3 years left. Tyler Dibbling. Where are your Dibbles? There he is. 83, 26, 3 years left. Louis Hayward, 73. Louis Hayward has not grown very well at all, has he? 22, 1 year left. I might sell. I might be open to selling Hayward. Lancashire, 84, 26, 3 years left. Coco is also 84. I'm going to be 28, 3 years left. Lavumbo, 81 still, now 30, 2 years left. Trevor Young is now 69, 18 years of age, 3 years left. And Noguchi 68. 18. 3 years left. Right, that is now up to date, I believe, with the squad tracker for everyone for season 9. Meaning we are currently spending £970,000 a week on wages. Duff isn't registered anymore, so we need to register Duff. Squad tracker. Duff is now too old, so we need to register Duff. So that's our situation. Sorry, Gus. So that's our situation. £109 million budget. We're well over wage budget, but obviously we can adjust. If we put the 9156071 in there. Oh. That 14? That 19? Aha! So I've got a £90 million budget and I've got wages to spend. So that's up to date. That's up to date. That's up to date. This is up to date. Financial stuff. It's not. Hang on. We're in the Conference League, so we were now going to charge £55 a ticket. And our season ticket prices are going to go up 5%. So let's do that. So 703.08 divided by 100 times 105, 738.23. It's 0.234, but you get the point. 616.89 times 105 is 647.73. 535.58 divided by 100 times 105, 562.359, so we'll go 0.36, we'll round up, and then concessions, 70, or sorry, under 12, 70.56 times 105, his concessions is now £74.09. So we'll make £5.572 million on season tickets this year. Of the 6 games remaining in the season, Guz, including 5 league games and the FA Cup final, we beat Spurs. We lost everything else.
So yeah, it didn't go great, mate. It didn't go great.
TBH. Right, so that, I believe, is now everything up to date. We've taken our league phase qualification. We will add to that, obviously, prize money per game if we win and or draw in the Conference League phase. And then, obviously, it will only get up to we could get a total of say 6, 3.5, 9, total of like, I don't know, 15 million tops from the Conference League. So it's not a massive earner for us, but it's certainly money that we weren't going to have as of last year. So can you say no to that? Can you? Free fucking money. True, 20 to 25 million with tickets. I hadn't thought about ticket sales to add to that. Right, so I believe we are now in a position to be able to, next time out, start season 9. Correct? Do we agree? I believe so. Perfect, Griff. Lol. We think we're in a position to start season 9? I think so. All the unread emails. Oh, loan expired. That's fine. That's fine. That's also fine. I think so, yeah. Right, so that is going to be us for today. I might have been live today for a chunk, but Jude was up at 4 a.m. this morning, so Nat's currently done a 12.5-hour shift. So I'm going to go and relieve Nat from a shift that is almost as long as an NHS one. Right, we will be live again tomorrow. Tomorrow's going to be the usual Friday timings, so we'll be live somewhere between 10 and 10:30. We will be RTGing, but probably Journeyman in the main. We will Journeyman in the main, and then if we get time to come onto the RTG to have a gander and have a look at some players, then we will do so. But that is going to be me for today, chat. And then Saturday will be with the Saturday with the rig on iRacing. Let me send you on a raid though. We've not sent you on a raid for quite a while, but let's send you on a raid. Xbox are doing a launch day. Oh, I thought it was muted. Sorry, Bex, couldn't mute you. Launch day on Doom for the guys over on Xbox. So do go across and join Xbox on. Is it Bex and Henry? Bex and Henry currently playing Doom: The Dark Ages. They're doing giveaways, etc. as well. So do head over and join them. But that for me is going to be all for today. Appreciate your support. Do check the YouTube channels. Obviously, the season finale of The Journeyman went live today. Need your feedback in the comment section for that so we can do the right